Hey everyone, welcome to Sunday Night Geekery, episode or issue number 140. And I got my buddy Dave C here with me tonight, who's started a channel, which is awesome. And glad to have you, Dave. Welcome.
Oh, thanks for having me. Hey everybody.
I don't have an intro. I don't have an intro for you yet, so we got to work on what's your favorite IP probably if you had to pick one.
Oh geez. I might go with
putting you on the spot, but I mean,
wow. I might have to go with some Venture Brothers or Cowboy Bebop.
Okay. Well, I do not have any of them clipped, so those are wrong answers.
I like Superman and Godzilla. Everybody knows that. So.
All right. Yeah.
Would you like some Superman?
There we go.
There we go. I was looking for something I could play, but let's say hi to everyone in the chat. And of course, we're also going to remember, we've been remembering always remember our buddy Clobberin Times, Mike Alonso. Of course, it's a special night because it's his birthday. So I was looking through some clips, and he had a love-hate relationship with his birthday, which was, a lot of fun to celebrate with him. So I found, of course, last year I derailed because I'm a troublemaker. And that's what he would say about me. You like to stir things up or cause trouble, even though you have that, quote unquote, nice demeanor. But I do like to stir things up once in a while. So, so God bless Clobberin Times. Happy birthday up above there, in the great beyond. If there is a great beyond, I hope there is. But, so we're just thinking of him today. I got a couple of clips we'll play of Mike hanging out, and I've that's a good thing. Well, not the good thing, but at least we have, thank God we have all the clips of him and all the hours he was on YouTube, so we can just go back and remember him. So I was trying to clip a couple of clips tonight, just good-natured fun. And yeah, he hated his birthday. I should say he hated it, but he didn't want to be. He was modest. He didn't want to. What's so special about being born? But
yeah, a lot of people are like that, though, right? With their birthdays, but most people, it's like, yeah, okay, I like it.
Yeah. So hail to Tim. He's saying happy 60th birthday to Clobby. Yep, we still miss you. And hail to Penny, got the sad face. Yep. And Courtney, who she'll be joining a little bit late. Happy birthday to Clobby. And we keep the memory alive too. So that's it's always great to have someone remember you when that's how you pass on that person's spirit or remember that person's spirit. So and as time goes on, it gets a little bit easier, but the pain is always there in terms of learning how to deal with it in terms of getting easier. It's just natural. But he's what I was thinking about today. He's one of the people that I miss, that I think of all the time. Good friends that have we've all lost good friends and relatives and parents, and sometimes I find my good friends who passed away. Would ask them silently, what would you think, or hey. Tell my dad, hey, you haven't shown up at work today. And when I saw Deadpool and Wolverine, I was like, what would Mike have thought of this or this scene? Or, but it'll have been so nice to have talked to him about it. So, but let's run through the chat here. So hail to the great Phantom Outsider. I think I did say hi to Penny and DJ Play Nice. Let's see who else is out there. We got the awesome Brian Hepburn. We've got Geoff here. Oh, what is up? Yeah, well, it's Terrificon is coming up this weekend, Geoff. So I think there's going to be a doctor in the house, and it's a Doctor Who, I think. So So I don't know. I'm gonna maybe go on Friday now. I'm not sure. I think I might have a a dinner thing on Saturday nights that my wife scheduled, not realizing it was terrific in Connecticut. That's okay, but she puts up with me, so I'm not going to say anything. Do not send this to her. So, but I got to find out. So either I'm going to go, Jeff. I'm going to go Friday during the day, or maybe I can go part of the day Saturday. I gotta check with my much better half. But I think shouldn't put it on the you got to put it on the calendar. I don't see anything there, but so hopefully I'll see Jeff this weekend. 59, 58, 57. Oh, he's counting down to when we're starting. Yeah. Is everyone there? Everyone? Yeah. Well, I was clipping in the background, so that's why. Yep. So Daniel Barry, Sports Highlights. Hail. Thank you for hanging out with us on Sunday night. D. Bud Martin has got a heart and a birthday cake. Very well said with the emojis there. Let's see. Fanty's here. Let me catch up to the chat. And hopefully Dave will let me know if I miss him. But hail to RobAltis. The great Claude Salling is here. Thank you for being here tonight. And I think we are caught up with the chat, but always appreciate everyone being here and hanging out with us on Sunday night. So let's play. I'm gonna get right into it. Let's play this this clip that I clipped, and this is a fun one. This is not even a birthday one. I was just looking through like around of Cloudburn times. I'm like, I gotta find some birthday clips of him complaining about his birthday. So I'm gonna play, but then I found I happened to find this in Saturday Night Star Trek, which is a classic Clobby impersonation. But I one of the Saturday Night Star Trek, I got to find it. I don't know if it was 2 years ago. It was his birthday, and I mentioned it. And hey, Latino Slant, welcome to Ever Loving Bula.
Hey. Oh, new member.
There probably was a member, but now he's Ever Loving Bula. That's awesome. Yep. Hell. But sometimes StreamYard does that with the membership, so it notifies you. Yep. So I was saying so this was just a clip I found, but one of the Saturday Night Star Treks, I'd kind of said it was his birthday, and he got mad at me, quote unquote, and everyone started hauling in super chats to him. But this is, yay, Paulie, it's awesome to see you. Thank you. Yep, long live Clobby, that's for sure. So here's a clip of Clobby doing the Scotty's voice. So enjoy this. This put us in a good mood.
Hey, JT Kirk, thank you
JT,
for that, buddy. The YouTube chat should be hauled away as garbage.
Great line,
maybe we should do the whole scene. Laddie, don't you think you should rephrase that? You're right. I should. I didn't mean to say that the Enterprise should be hauling garbage. I meant to say that it should be hauled away as garbage.
Yeah, so just classic Cloudburn times, and it's Paul. Yeah, Paul, if you have like 1 minute, if you want to come on and just say something about Mike on his birthday, or I'll shoot you the link. No, as Mike always would say, only if you feel like it, only if you can, and no obligations. But I know you're uber busy, or we're all uber busy. But let me shoot you the link, and if you feel like it, just pop on for a few minutes. We can reminisce about Mike on his birthday and how he got mad when we recognized him. I think one time, didn't you you sent him money on PayPal, or that was his birthday maybe like 3 years ago, or it was a while ago, and he got so mad he didn't want to take it. I think you sent him a Captain Picard figure. So I'm gonna drop you the link if you have a minute, stop in. If you can't, perfectly understandable. But just I think about him all the time, and just miss him, and especially the opinions, and just the give and take, and all the great opinions and voices, and he was just so much fun. I mean, yeah. So he was a great companion, and someone I really miss, and we all miss him. Hail to Lemon Pie. So it's just someone you recognize. You always want to remember someone on their birthday. And Steve, let me send you the link too. We started late tonight. Don't know if you can make it, if you probably have Maddie tonight, but I've got to send Steve the link on the Facebook messengers, because he's not on the Twitter X's. So let me shoot him the link if you want to pop in. If you can't, all good, all good. But let me play, and hopefully Tom will be here later. But let me take. I gotta take one of these clips. I've got so many clips here. I've got to take clips out.
A million.
Yeah, there's a million ones. Yeah, let me take this one. We don't play it. Well, that was a good one too. I don't know which one should I take out here. I'll take out this one, the Strange Noon Worms. What I got to do is eventually I'll make a clobby. StreamYard you could have all your clips together, like have all Star Trek all under one thing. So let's do the Bat Tom one here. Let's see here. Oh, I ruined it. I spoiled the surprise, but yeah.
That'll be good.
Of what it is, but here's it's loading. Come on, computer, we need more power. There we go.
There's a thing we do on Midnight's Edge on birthdays.
What's that?
You didn't think you was going to get away from me, did you?
Yeah, but on the birthday, like one thing.
It is your birthday.
I have one fucking thing
wasn't.
I do, okay? And it's the birthday thing. You don't have nothing else left, and you're trying to take that away from me, too. I mean, come on.
I love Bat Tom.
I even went and I got the OG birthday song. Just
Oh, boy.
So that was a great moment, RobAltis. Yeah. Let me get the second part of that clip loaded up. Yeah. Let me add part 2 of that. Yeah. I think it's this one. Yeah, here it is. Yeah. We got Tom singing happy birthday. Hey, Lisa, how's it going? Great to see you. Yeah.
Go for
Happy
it.
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Insert kid's name here. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Congratulations.
Thank you, buddy. Tom, that was amazing.
Yeah, that was a fun moment. So I got to do a few more clips from that show, but that was actually, let me put the show up so you guys can find it more easily. I think it was Clobbering Times 627. Yep, Clobbering Times 627. So let me find that one. I'll put the link in for just peruse through that. You can peruse through that video, and that's the nice thing is we have all these nice moments that we can go back and watch and remember my Clobbering Times, and we've got him there. I mean, he's not with us anymore, but we've got his wit and spirit and humor, and we can enjoy it. So, as we go, there was a birthday bash. Yeah. Oh, Superman birthday bash. Okay, then I'm going back in time. I go to a year ago, number 627. There's so many shows. It's just unbelievable how much material is. So let me grab show 627 for everyone. There we go. So we always did the clubhouse that night, and did we'd do reviews, and that one I derailed. I sent everyone DMs like, "Can you come on the show? Let's surprise Mike, with some birthday wishes." So there we go. So if you want to go watch that show at your leisure, but that was actually it was 1 year ago, so that would have been, let's see, streamed 2023. Yep. So one year ago on his birthday a year ago. So yeah. So, but just if you have any memories of Mike, just cherish those and share them with us in the chat, and we're gonna get on with the regularly scheduled programming. But I thought it'd be remiss not to.
I remember the Gorn when he did.
Yeah.
He did Gorn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that used to crack me up when he did the Gorn.
Oh, his
Yeah.
Gorn voice. Yeah, that's one of the
Yeah.
ones I gotta. There's so many. The good thing is there's so many times that he did that voice that I gotta. That's one I definitely have to clip or just have that as a as something ready to go. On the soundboard. But his Gorn was top notch. I think the Gorn and Scotty, but he could have maybe worked as a voice, uh, person, as a cartoon, doing cartoon voices. It was so damn, or voice actor is the proper term, just so damn talented at that. So, but God, he was, he had those voices down. Yeah. So let me, I think we'll start with some enabling. So we'll get back to our regular typical ideas, but typical Sunday night. I just Googled enabling instead of the Star Trek. Me, yeah. There's a bunch.
We're gonna show that
cool
thing. Oh, geez.
Yeah. Let's show that.
Definitely got to show that for everybody.
Yeah. So we'll start with that. So hold on to your pocketbooks, everyone.
Yeah.
So
and put an addition onto your house if you get it because you'll need the space.
And then we're gonna go over who's on stream on Terrificon. So Jeff was putting in all the guests too, which so we've got 3 DS9 actors: Quark, Gareth, Kira, Sylvester McCoy. Yep, that's what I know you'd want to say. Daphne Nzwinga, one of the original Wolverines. Well, she was actually in the Sure Thing, Daphne Nzwinga, and she was also on Melrose Place with, I know Jeff always would text me, or well, back then it was emailing, about how much he enjoyed every episode of Melrose Place, how special it was. He loved Elizabeth Shue. I know that. So yep. So C. Thomas Howell from Red Dawn, and of course the Hitcher, right? So Mindy Malucci, Lucy from Big Bang, and Ponch and John from Chips are gonna be there. I saw that, so we'll go through the and the great Thor is gonna try to drop by if you can get Maddie to sleep. So let me play Thor, since we got Thor in the house. Yeah. So hail to the great Steve Mitchum out there in Vegas. Yep. Let the enabling begin, nerds. And hail to Brogu. Hey, Brogu. So let me present my screen here. Now this is going to come up. This is going to be the old version. I should say that old version, the original TOS Enterprise, their crowdfunding. So this Enterprise, they hit the crowdfunding target.
Oh, wow.
They made 1.8. Well, they didn't make. They raised 1.8, almost 1.8 million.
Jeez.
It almost didn't make in the beginning, but then there was a rush in the end.
Yeah,
there was some controversy over this.
It was struggling a little bit, right? The other couple.
Yeah,
things?
and then no. This is the original. I just want to show the original backer. Then we'll go to the new one. So you can't buy this now. But I was going to say you can buy it on eBay for quite a few smackrels. Ranges from $1,500 to $3,000.
Yeah.
Raquel would not like this because there's a blue neck here. So that was one of our jokes on Saturday Night Star Trek with the blue
neck episode.
The blue neck. So that's the Smithsonian coloring, and that's very controversial. But so Raquel would not approve of this one. So and there's the bridge. You can see through the bridge. So let's find let's go to the original. Excuse me, the current one. Yeah, there's the famous blue chip. See, that's the chip of paint, and that's from the Smithsonian restoration. So those are all the color chips. They received a set of paint chips from Garrett Kerr, played a major role in restoring the 11-foot studio model that resides in the Smithsonian. Each color is authentic to the restored studio model, and we painstakingly recreated every color to match. So there's the infamous blue. The blue, yep. And hail to E. Clay. How's it going, E. Clay? Thank you for stopping by on Sunday night. So let me go. Their website. Whenever you do a search, you never get to the actual website for Tommy. So let's see here. They always. It's like you think it would take you to the. Let's see. Where's the new one? Yeah, is it Tomy Plus Projects? Let's see here. Where's the? Whenever I try to find this, it's like they're trying to keep it from you. It's like,
Yeah, you mean you think it would be on the front? Like
yeah, the front. It's like Tomy. Tomy. There we go. And then you got to go us.tomy.com. All right, come on, guys, make this.
You think the link would be right there available, especially they're crowdfunding
it. Yeah. There we go. All right, let's embiggen this. Yep.
Look at that.
At least this is all the blue neck. Yep. that was a fun moment. Yep. Yeah, you can watch all the there's tons of videos out there and get that getting restored and Paulie says much love to the chat. Just listening while making dinner. Well, thank you, Paulie. Yep. And yeah, glad you stopped by and I hope I can enable you to buy this Enterprise. Damn it, Mark. So they've raised $3.2 million. So this is much more successful than the original one. 232% of the crowdfunding goal.
In 10 days, by the way.
10 days, yeah. It's like a Wolverine success, Deadpool Wolverine success story.
Yeah.
I think there were a lot of complaints about the first model, but all the reviews I saw, everyone ended up really liking it. So I think what had happened with some of the you could see the seam lines, but of course the great thing about the refit Enterprise, you've got the panels now, so it's a little bit easier to hide those seam lines in this iteration. The second version they've made improvements, but this is die-cast metal, so this sucker is heavy. This is not a
wasn't it like 20 some pounds, right?
20 pounds or something. Yeah. So let me go down to the next picture. I'm just posting that we're on live in Discord, so let me do that. And thank you to Mr. Angel for running our Discord. Much appreciated. Yeah, so it's definitely going to be funded. Let me put the link in because it's this link is so damn tough to find. So there we go. Copy that. Let me put that link in the chat. And of course, what we should play for this is one of the better Star Trek clips. There we go.
No bloody A, B, B, C, C, or D.
So yeah, so this is the original TMP Enterprise. It's one of the all-time great spaceship designs, and how could you improve on something so great as the TOS Enterprise? And they did. I'm thinking, I love both, but I have to say I do like the refit better. I do like
refit's nice. Do you have that side shot you showed on the?
Yeah, let me go. Yeah, let's go down here. Yep. So you can watch all these videos. Yep. So you can buy one. Oh, you can buy two for $14. I guess they don't give you a discount. So this is $700 plus shipping, and I think the shipping's like $50. It's not cheap because it's heavy and it's big. And they've talked about
big.
It's almost 3 feet. Yeah, so they've just 1/350 of scale. Yeah, it's 1/350 of scale. And of course, we were all enthralled by the Enterprise in that first scene. Yeah, there's that side shot. The one thing I don't like is the downward angle. So I don't know if they're going to fix that. As the maybe people say, well, I always like the Enterprise, slightly up or parallel. So yeah, it's I just don't like that downward angle. Whenever I have my Enterprises, I'm looking around the room. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Enterprises hanging from my ceiling in the various letter iterations, and yeah, I don't have them. None of them I have them like dive bombing, right? So, I should take that back. The TOS Enterprise is kind of dive bombing in a turn, but yeah, I just don't like that as a it's different if it's up in the ceiling dive bombing a little bit. So I think that's one thing I'd like them to change it or make it flat. But look at the details they have in here. Of course, this is a prototype, subject to change pending licensor approval, and USB cord not included. Well, that's okay.
Yeah, that's what
it has a million USB cords. Yeah, so it's all die cast, real light up, and if you see those great model makers, out on the interwebs making lighting up these models, and of course our buddy Sean sci-fi model sci-fi model guy. Let me put Sean's link in here. So he's does some great starships, and we've shown his work before. But there's people that do that are uber talented, and this way you can buy one, and it's probably worth $700. So
yeah, I'm finally found a guy. I think I mentioned this to you. The original Battlestar Galactica Mach 1 Viper at 1/15th scale.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah, and it's expensive. Yeah, but
Yeah.
you should be, but you should be compensated. It's you're an artisan when you make these models. And it's a skill that not everyone has, right? Especially the painting. I mean, it's one thing to build the models, and that's difficult in and of itself. But then to get all the paint jobs correct, and the masking and all that work is just insane that these people go through. So yeah, it's just unbelievable. So yeah, there's one of the guys that I follow on the Twitterverse. Let me find if I can find his handle and show a couple of his pictures. There we go. Yeah, Bill Krause, Buck Admiral. So let me just show Buck Admiral for a second, his Twitter feed, and I'll put his link into the chat. But he does a lot of the models are 3D printed. I just want to show some of the masking. Like here's a picture of and he's doing all this masking work, and each layer you've got to go through and paint each layer. So there's a lot of steps to get there. So it's not easy. I'm going fast just to see if I can find one. So yeah, that's just one, masking that. Then you go around and paint, and then peel the mask. Here's just to give you an idea of all the work there. Just unbelievably skilled, and patience, and time, and just a lot of work. So check out Buck Admiral if you want to see. There's a lot of skilled starship builders out there. But
Yeah.
let's see who's let's see here. Oh, someone's going to bed. Let's see if we just said they were headed to bed now. Oh, Tim is headed to bed. Okay. I know I said this again, trying to catch the stream as you're looking at two different screens. So thank you for hanging out with us on Sunday night, Tim. And let me put Dave's new website in the chat. So if you haven't subbed, Tim, before you go away,
thank you.
You can go sub to Dave right now.
Thanks, man. Got a lot going on this weekend. I'm traveling next week. I'm moving, so it's like
you're moving, yeah.
Yeah, again,
yeah. You can put up don't put up a moving stream, right? Yeah, yeah.
No, no, it's literally about 100 yards away.
Oh, okay, not too bad. Yeah, yeah.
Not too bad. No.
Yeah. So Rob says, yeah, retrofit is beautiful, but originals, yeah, they're both amazing. But if I had to pick one, I go with the refit. I mean, but that shows you how good of a job they did with it, because it's just so it honors the original. It doesn't, it doesn't take away from the original design, and you can see the original ship there, and it makes sense as an upgrade. And I think the biggest difference is the nacelle struts, the angle there. That really makes the ship even sexier. So. But let's see. Fanty says, if you hurry up and invent the replicator, you save thousands of man hours ever can have one. Yeah, for sure. Yep. So, and the paint job looks really nice on this. So, take your seat among other passionate Star Trek fans. Belong to the Star Trek fandom is a feeling like no other. With a replica added to your collection, you always have a talking point to discuss with other Star Trek superfans. Well, that's for sure, right? Yep. So, I mean, some gaps. It's a metal model, so there'll be gaps in places, but I think it'll be big enough where, you won't notice. Hopefully, you won't notice that. I mean, I've got the Playmobil Enterprise up here, and it's got some cartoony aspects to it, but that helps to make it work. Yep. And Rob says 100%. Yet it honors it. Yep. Yeah. And Brian says, yeah, there's a lot of great model builders out there. Getting a good 1/350th scale is quite expensive. Much more than this, that's for sure. Yeah, probably. I'm guessing at least minimum 1,500 to 2,000. But yeah, and it's a labor, right? It's the labor and skill. Yep.
Mhm.
And
I think
JT,
the one company that does the master replicas, I think the Millennium
yep.
Falcon can go for 4,000 to 6,000 easily.
Oh yeah, yeah. And they did a Master Replicas Enterprise, I believe, years ago. I know they did the communicators and the tricorder. Let's see if they did. I think, yeah. So that's $6,000. That's going for on Fleabay right now.
Oh yeah,
The
I've
original
seen them.
POS Master Replicas is gorgeous. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah. So
Well,
it's beautiful.
don't they, Mark? I think they actually took the blueprints from the original movie models, right? And that's why and then they make them so nice. That's why they're so expensive.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. So review of Master Replicas Studio Scale Enterprise. So this was. Let me pull this article over. So this one, I'll copy this into the chat here. Hey, 70s is here. Hell, 70s.
JT Kirk.
Brian. So 2 years ago, Master Replicas quickly sold out on the first set of a limited pricey studio scale models, original series Enterprise. This summer, they will finally finish out the series with the final 500 models, and pre-orders just recently opened, leaving many collectors with the question of whether or not now is the time to pay $1,200 for model ship. Well, that ship is going for about $5,000 right now, so you would have made your money back. As good as the Polar Lights kit is relatively small and conveying the 947-foot size of the Enterprise has always been part of the appeal for a certain kind of collector. So, and I've always wanted like a massive Enterprise. So it's 1/350, 30 and 33-inch scale. Yep. So
Well,
and it's a beautiful model. I've seen these before. Now, yeah, it's 1,200. So that just gorgeous. So that was probably the one of the in terms of a company selling these other than a personal collector, was a great way to get it. So fun fact, the Battlestar Galactica Colonial Viper was based on the World War II German Lipschitz DM1. Was based on the DM1. Let's see that with that plane.
ooh, that's a good one. Yeah.
A research glider. Let's see, with the power of Wikipedia. Oh yeah, they have one at the Air and Space Museum. There we go. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, the Germans were ahead of their time in that. Yeah. And Cranberry Langier says, howdy panel and chat. Hail to you, good sir. Let me get this up. Yep. Trying to catch up to the chat. Yeah. And JT says, you put this Enterprise on your credit card, you'll have to move with your fellow Trek fans. Yeah.
Well, if you want to see some huge models, quickly just pull up. I'm going to post this in the private chat for you, right? And
okay.
And then you pull that up and show everybody.
And hail to Ross Dog's Broken Spirit. Hail. Thank you for joining us tonight on Sunday Night Geekery. Yep.
Look what's on their front splash page. The Galactica. Yep. You want huge. This is huge.
This is huge. Yep.
This is huge.
And DJ Ronnie G saying, give my regards. And good evening. Yep. Like a massive business or a massive Star Trek ship. Yeah, well, they're both, right? Yep. Let me pull this link up. Thank you. Oh, this looks massive.
Yeah. Wait till you see the Galactica, and they have a Blake 7 in there, but I like your Blake 7, to be honest with you.
Thank you.
Yeah, yours is nice. Look at that.
That's awesome. Yeah, let me put this in the link here.
Yeah, he's
Check.
got.
Oh,
They
there's
do.
the
Yeah, I
wow,
emailed them. And the problem is they're in Australia, so shipping is
a
it's
bazillion
just
dollars.
yeah, I can't afford it. Yeah. He offered me
Firefox,
like
yeah.
2 for buy 2 get 1 free, and I said I can't afford the shipping for one of them, man. He was supposed to
They're so
move
big,
to,
right? Yeah, they're so big. Yeah,
oh yeah, they're so big, and you have to insure them. It's coming all the way from Australia
yeah,
to Florida. You have to pay. What would it cost me to insure 3 of those? Because I
yeah.
was getting 1 for free, and that has a whole Star Trek, Star Wars, all kinds of really cool stuff like Blake 7.
Wow, over 6 feet long.
Yeah, Buck Rogers. He's got
Wow.
couple of Buck Rogers in there, a bunch of stuff. Some UFO.
And these are not resin molds or cast plastic. They're first generation prototyping models taken from a 3D film, printed out using SLA and FDM. Okay, yep. Yeah, the original Galactica. I mean, as much as I love the new Battlestar Galactica, I just like the original ship.
Oh,
They
I
did
love
a
the
nice
one.
job with updating but I like the old one better. You can tell same thing with the refit, but it's just they made it a little bit sleeker. But there was something cool about the angular, Galactica.
70 says he's going to Vulcan.
Oh, for Spock's awesome, yep.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
they have
I contacted. I'm sorry, Mark, didn't cut you. I contacted
No,
this
no,
guy
it's okay,
about
yeah.
a couple of them, and then he didn't move to England, so I really couldn't. If I was going to get
Yeah.
one, I don't know. I mean, they're not all 6 feet long, so there's one of the Vipers at 1/10. That's still
Yeah.
way too big, but that's the 3. He does the 1s and 2s. I mean, he does all kinds of. Like I said, he's got Blake 7 and UFO, I think, in there too.
Wow, yep. Yeah, parts can take weeks to print out. Yeah, but they're that big. Well, and then if it fails, then you're screwed. Yeah, so he's any cubic max or CR10 with a primary layer height of 0.1. Yeah, so he's doing it much finer. Yeah,
Hey,
in
RobAltis.
SLA. Yeah,
See what he said.
I move into the model and park my car outside. Yep, yep.
Well, 6 feet long. I could lay down in that, right? I don't know how wide it is, but at least you can make you can make kids' beds out of them. How cool would that be, right?
Yeah,
And then you can
right?
sleep in it when they're away. That's
So
funny.
yeah, I mean, you could also print these yourself too. It's just if you can find the files, but it's time consuming, and this guy's an expert, so
Yeah,
I'm sure he's going to ship
I think
you
there's
models.
some there's some X-Wings
Star
and
Trek.
stuff. Yeah, it's Star Trek one.
So the refit is 3,000. So I don't think these are overpriced at all in terms of the
No, it's
size
4
and
feet
scale.
long.
Yeah, Studio Destruction model. Wow.
Yeah, because Lisa had asked about the 1/15th, how large that is, and I said, well, let me show you what this guy does.
That's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a 350 there. Little warbird, bird of prey.
With a travel pod. Refit 4 feet long. Wow. God. Yeah, there are some files from Massive Enterprise out. I've seen them, the Enterprise D. And as Cranberry Langears was saying, he prefers the D or the TNG Enterprises. I mean, the D, I do like the D, but the one view I don't like is the head-on view. I don't like the secondary ship. I like the C better than the D, but I love the saucer section on the D. It's a good design. I just don't like that the secondary hull. I never was a fan of it. So certain angles, I don't think it looks great. But and I do love the movie ones, and but it took, of course, being a TOS fan, took a while to grow, get used to it. But then you appreciate it. It's so much bigger than the original Enterprise in terms of scale.
JD's funny.
Yeah.
You're making jokes about how huge these things.
Oh, they have the Reliant. Ooh, that Reliant. Yeah, and I do have the smaller scale of the Reliant. But yeah, this is a 1/350th, or is this Oh, this could be how long? Oh, 4 feet long. Yeah. God, yeah.
Yeah, they just tell you how big it
Bucket
is, so you
list.
don't even have to guess. It's 4 feet
Yeah.
long, 2 feet tall. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, and he's got to sand it. I mean, this is a lot of work. Yep, yeah.
Yeah, if I could afford it, I'd get that Viper from him. But hopefully
Yeah.
this other one will work out. But I'd have to get it painted. I'm not gonna try to do that myself because I haven't done it before. I have to buy some cheaper stuff and practice.
Yeah, you got to ship him in wooden crates. Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So no, he's got beautiful stuff here. Yeah. Just yeah, remember 1 foot is equal to 350 feet. Yep. I do
Just
love
get
the
the Buck
Enterprise
Rogers.
here.
He's got the Buck Rogers that I think
Yeah.
is really nice.
Yeah, there's Buck Rogers. Yeah. 153 project. Oh, sci-fi, it's all mixed in. I was saying 153 Buck Rogers. Of course, he's got the Eagle, the Discovery, 2001 Shuttle. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Oh, the Planet of the Apes.
Some Batman.
That one's probably an easier one to print and paint because it's so sleek. Yep. Batwing. Ed 209, the Batmobile. Wow, Matrix. Just really, really cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
The shuttle. Yeah, the Raptor from BSG. That was a cool ship. Yep. Ares 1B.
There's that Viper.
Yeah,
right
that's
there.
awesome. Yep. 10 scale. Yeah. That's sweet. Yep.
Yes, I don't know if I'll get it because it's 1/15 scale. It's huge. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Buck
gonna be
Rogers. Yeah. Shuttlecraft. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh, DJ says, got to roll out. When's the next membership? I'm going to try to do one if I can next weekend. I've been uber busy on the weekends. We had my son's graduation party this Saturday, which was awesome, but just been swamped. So maybe I'll try to do a member stream on Sunday when I'm back from Terrificon. We can all talk Terrificon, which would be a lot of fun. So let me try to do that. I've been remiss lately, trying to get back into the swing of things. Wow, look at these. Yeah, these are Star Fury.
Yeah, he does a lot of stuff. Really cool
Airwolf.
stuff. You wouldn't think. Yeah, Airwolf.
And I wonder if this person, I wonder if they and the Firefly guy. I just rewatched Firefly again, and as Clobber Times has said, he would tell people not to watch it because it's like, not that you won't like it, just it's too short. You're gonna want more. So I wonder if this person, I don't know if they a 3D model or two. I don't know if they do the models or
Well,
there's
they
a
must,
huge amount of talent and skill to make these models too. So
yeah.
and actually physically, do the 3D modeling. So I don't know if the flying sub, wow, Pegasus. There we go. Blake 7 Liberator. So what scale is this? Yeah. Well, it looks pretty good too, I'm gonna say.
It's 3 feet.
Yep. No decals or stands included in this package. Only basic raw kit model kits. Also, they do. Oh, that's what
they offer.
Categories: basic or raw, finished or complete.
Yeah, they offer different versions of different ones. They change them up for different ones. I don't know why. I guess time and money, but they only offer certain ones.
You could ship the Liberator taken apart too if they're shipping it as a kit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the basic only. Yeah. No decals. Only basic raw kits. Does not include a standard base. Decals with instructions. Yeah. So.
But they'll put lighting in for you. They'll do the lighting for you.
The lighting,
yeah.
Yeah. So they got the Liberator, Airwolf. Yeah, pretty amazing website. Yeah. Oh, the Time Machine. Yeah, Time After Time. Yeah.
Let's see. They Cranberry Langers. They might have it. Lost in Space. They might. Yeah. He's got so much stuff. I've never even looked at all of it. I just emailed him right away when I saw the Viper last year. So
I printed a nice Orville, but yeah, these are huge scales. You have the new Batwing, studio scale Batwing. Wow. Oh, I love this. This is one of my favorite cars. Yeah, the Lotus Esprit 1/16 scale from Bond. That's great. Yep. That's awesome. Firefox, Avengers Quinjet. I guess it's 5 feet long. The Sea View. And some of these are tough. I mean, you can't get a Sea View model, but what's great about 3D printing is you can get models that no one has. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what's really nice about it. Yep. It's a great site. Yep. That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it's just cool to go through all the stuff because you see these things you would never ever think about. Like, oh my god, I forgot about that one. Oh my god, I forgot about that one. Now I want all of them.
Yeah,
you need a museum. They're too big, right? I mean, but he does 132 and stuff like that. They're not just all 4, 5, 6 feet long.
Yeah. Do they have about? Let's see here. I'm a sculptor, model maker of over 30 years experience. It looks like it. Yep. The movie and TV related subjects. So yeah, so he's an artist too. So he must do the design too. Yeah.
Oh, he would have done the cockpit and the pilot and stuff for me too.
Yeah. We do not provide free shipping. Yeah. But he's a skilled artist. Oh, I mean, there's 2 levels too. There's the printing, painting, model, but there's also he's a sculptor too. So, yeah. So mixed medium, 3D resin or plastic, ABS, increase the mass. Yep. Some models are very heavy, over 5 kilograms or more. Yep. But obviously, a very skilled person. Let's see what the shipping. Yeah. So they you got to pay for good shipping too. You don't want to destroy it yet.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
you're talking how far around the world is that for me?
Yeah,
half.
Well, yeah.
Well, depending, I mean, yeah, that would cost me more than the model, I think, probably.
Yeah, but if you wanted to get there, right? Yeah.
Well, if you want it, there it is.
Yeah.
Tell him Dave said, I'm not a shill. I never bought anything from him because couldn't afford the shipping or anything like that.
So it's this external link, making of gallery. This is showing some of the model and commission work.
Yeah, I think that's the alien, Nostromo, not the Nostromo, but battleship.
Galileo 7, yeah. Tintin. D shuttle, yeah. Planet of the Apes, yep. Wow, that's great work. Wow, look at the constellation. Yeah, wow, that's good stuff. Yep. So very talented person. Yep. So yeah, but you get the idea. So for $700, yeah, that was going off on that was an awesome tangent, but going off on that, just to show you how expensive these models. So $700 for a metal model, maybe it's painted.
Lisa's like, it costs you thousands. I can only imagine trying to ship 2 of those, right, and then get one free. But I still got to pay shipping for all 3 of them. I can't afford that.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, but he did offer it at one point to get a whole one free, which is incredible. It was just crazy.
Yeah.
And I was tempted, but I was like, nah, that's okay.
Was that because of the shipping? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then again, he was supposed to move to England, which would have taken, a lot cheaper, off, but he never did. So,
yeah,
probably because it cost too much to ship all this stuff.
Right. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's just it's not easy. Yep. So TrekWorks. I don't know. This gentleman passed away. Boyd, who received this TrekWorks channel has a lot of good builds too. I'm looking at his channel. I probably did watch him. That's a shame. Yep. Yeah, he did the Polar Enterprise, and I am subscribed. Yeah, so I have been watching. Oh, that's tough to hear. Crap, lost someone. Another good person. Yep. But you passed the Proteus really fast. I love that ship. Yeah. Go back to that website and Cranberry says the Tintin Red Sharks Tintin sub, yeah. Yeah, the shipping insurance, would not be cheap. But I guess if you can spend $5,000 on one of these or 3,000, you
and insurance, right?
Yeah, and
I mean, you got
it's not a game for the not cheap yet. And RP Boyd Crompton, amazing but modeler. Yeah, now that I'm looking at his web, skimming through his videos. Yeah, I did watch a lot of his videos. God, that sucks. Yeah. That stinks, yeah. So here's getting back to the Tomy Enterprise. So here it's 85% die cast, 15% plastic, and it's built on a solid, majestic cornerstone piece. To be a solid, majestic cornerstone piece in your collection, using roughly 85% die cast and 15% ABS. Only the base of the Surex shuttlecraft is made entirely of plastic. All other components, including the base of the Enterprise, are 85-15. They replicate the iridescent paint pattern from the studio model. Yeah, because the original TMP Enterprise had a different paint pattern. It was much whiter pattern than the Wrath of Khan Enterprise. So it comes fully painted and assembled straight out of the box. All kind of cool light effects, glowing impulse drive, lighting features, arboretum down there. Yep. And Tomei's made some great models. Yeah. So the original one, they made, as we said, $1.7 million. Yep. And they sold 2,515. Yep. So selling more of these.
Wow.
Yep. Yeah.
Wow.
So Adam Savage is quoted here as, "I'm desperate to add one of these to my collection. 32 inches. The price, which is extremely reasonable for a model like this. What's not to love?" Yep. So
yeah, I mean, it's a good price for what you're getting there.
Yeah. Officers Lounge, impulse drive. I mean, if you could afford to buy two and
hold on to one for a while
later. Yeah.
Wrap it up airtight and just let it sit.
That's it. Yeah. Well, there's no batteries in this, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's USB powered.
Mm-hmm.
Base with so they've got the spotlights around the base. Yep. So I guess you can't hang it. This is so damn heavy. You can't hang it from the ceiling. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that. You probably could if you wanted to, but you would lose the lighting effects because I believe
you'd
the
have
controls for the
have it like
I mean, you can hang
from
something
the wall, right? And then have the lighting.
You can hang.
Yeah.
The Playmobil Enterprise that I've got is probably 10 to 15 pounds. Let me see if I try to lift that. It's pretty heavy. So I've got like really heavy duty fishing line. And actually, when I hung that one up, I made sure I hit the beam in my house. So I have it, sheetrock, you can hang, light little models. It doesn't matter. But I had to get the stud finder out and make sure that I hit hit the beam. Like I didn't want that Enterprise to fall from the sky. So it's you can do it, but you're gonna lose those lighting effects, or unless you tried to jury rig something because the power, it's meant to be on a table. But that would be cool if they had I'm sure someone will figure out a way to probably hang it from the ceiling. Maybe I don't know.
I'm sure somebody's gonna. Yeah. They better hope it doesn't fall.
Right. Yeah. So Cranberry is saying, I saw the actual model on display at the Science Fiction Museum in 2015 or something. Bucket list as well as the original series bridge with chair. Well, God, I'd love to have that. Yeah.
Wow.
Brian says the Aztec paint scheme is beautiful. Yep. I tried a flat opaque white over it for Wrath of Khan to make it easier to film, then brighter white for Searcher Spock. Yep. It is really cool, that Aztec paint club. I knew Claude was here.
Nice.
And my wife is a stud finder. Yeah. Did you have to insert batteries in the stud finder? Yep. But for sure. Yep. and do with a little more peace now. Couldn't hit. But
I like that.
yeah, that has
like is that Spidey 50, Mark? My eyes deceiving me.
Looks like Spidey 50. Yep,
it's Spidey 50.
Spider-Man no more. Yeah. And Lisa says, "I bet your wife is happy."
Hey, B from O.
Of course. Who couldn't be happy with Claude? Yep. Hey, B from O. Great to see you. Just hi to everyone. And Claude is eating some new Shaq gummies. They taste good, but it's weird to have Shaq in my mouth. We just won an Olympic medal, so congrats to Shaq. Yep. Now the studs spaced 16 inches apart. Yeah, there was dead on center, 16 inches apart. Yep. For sure. Yep.
Maybe from O. Good to see you.
So, yeah, I mean, this is a Studley enterprise. Yeah, this is awesome. Yep. Meet the Star Trek super fans from Team Tomy. The collectible is a brainchild of Tomy, a brand leader in producing highly detailed farm replicas for over 50 years. 75 years, excuse me. But farm equipment isn't all we do. A lot of our team members are avid pop culture and sci-fi fans. And they list the names of Gary Carr, Carl Tate, Glenn Swanson, Matt Cushman, Mark Myers. This guy spells his name wrong. 5 of the most renowned Trek experts in the world. They've collaborated with Tomy to create this amazing collectible to make it as authentic as possible. It's miles ahead of all of the TMP Enterprise replicas. Gary Kerr, the special technical consultant for Star Trek, has this to say about the USS Enterprise from Star TMP replica. As far as I'm concerned, this is the most accurate model of the TMP Enterprise has yet been produced, as its designs incorporates reference material not available previously. Kudos to Carl Tate for tackling the Herculean task of documenting the colors and patterns of the 1001 panels covering the ship. Wow. Having documented the non-interference colors on the studio model of the Enterprise A, I can honestly say that Carl had gone above and beyond the Call of Duty. I mentioned that the Tomy model also replicates the lighting in the studio model. Tomy, to their credit, has listened to the critiques and advice of our team about and proud nerds. So, yeah, it does look.
Get those
it does
nerds.
Look great. Get those nerds here. Let's play that. Where are the nerds hiding? Cover your ears. This is going to be loud. Where are my nerds?
Get those nerds!
Watch out for those nerds. Yep. Yeah, and Cushman wrote some great Star Trek books for sure. Yep. And Brian says the Tomy plus Insiders Club Facebook group is pretty intense. Insert nerds clip. Yeah. Right. So yeah, it just looks like this labor of love, and yeah, see, it looks better with that angle there, like that, holding it.
Yeah, it's definitely a weird angle, right? I mean,
yeah, I don't like the downward angle there. Or I know it's so heavy, but if you could make it an adjustable stand, but that's probably pretty tough to do. But
well, I'm sure there's going to be people making their own stands on the. There's a good tilt picture right there. Yeah. Where?
Yeah, as Lisa said, it'd be putting stuff under the base or whatever. Yeah. So you can sign up here, follow it, Media Press. Let me put the link in for everyone again. Maybelline. So this just looks amazing, I have to say. So it's gorgeous, yeah. Looks really nice. Yeah, so they have an Instagram, yep. So let's see if I click on Instagram here. That's a video. Sound effects not included yet.
Oh.
Yep. Well, that'd be cool if they had sound effects. Of course, you can always add sound effects. Have a chip or something or play it. Yep. Brian says, yeah, the stand is what lights it from the bottom, so they fix the angle was due to the exterior light feature. Yep. Let me go back so I'm not playing the whole movie. Yep. That looks beautiful. Yep. Looking good. Yep. Oh, those are the shuttlecraft goes. Cool. Perfect. Yep. Someone looks happy there. Yep. Don't blame them.
Yeah, he's happy now. Crushed that crowdfund.
Yep. That's for sure. Yep. Saying the nacelles were violet in the TMP. That's what the replies are. Yep. The lights will be more diffused in the final production. Well, I guess they're talking about the lights. Yeah. Here. Yep. So it just looks like they really care about this too, which is great. Yep. And Cranberry says, yeah, there wouldn't be sound in space always, so more accurate, right? Yep. Yeah, that picture's great there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
So I don't know where I'd put this darn thing too either. It's like I've got so much stuff. It's where the heck would I put it? I don't know too. So I can't. Well, sit up straight on the stand and not lean like that. Let's see if you replies. Yep. The final production model will be level. There we go. There we go. Okay, yeah. So that lean, yeah, it was not liking the lean, so that answers that. So
there you go.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna follow Tommy Plus. Yep. I want to have the underscore there, but let's see. Very, very cool. Nice show. Oh, that's only have 10 posts. That's it. Yep, yep. I was wondering. Yep. Follow. All right. So just that gets a thumb up. Yeah, thumbs up for me. Yeah,
definitely.
Yep. There's a lot of blue on the neck, but the bod. Yep. And Lisa's on the kitchen table. Yeah. Good. Yeah.
Yeah, Brian. I think didn't you mention before, Mark, that they were actually requesting requests, right, or ideas,
right?
Before they said, go ahead and send them in.
Yep. Yeah. No. So they were looking for ideas. So no. Well done. Yep. And the Polly's Minion is here. So hopefully this stream is truck dog approved at this point. So go make sure if you're not subbed to Polly's Minion, head on out there on the interwebs and follow her adventures with the truck dog. So here's her link in the chat. So make sure you sub, watch, like, and subscribe. So here we go. Let's switch gears to Terrificon. So that was a little enabling. So this is at the Mohegan Sun in Central Connecticut. Let me make this and biggen this full screen. Let's bring this back. Let's take Simi off. Bye, Simi. So here we go. So Terrificon is the 16th to the 18th at Mohegan Sun. You can see that. I'll just let the slideshow play. Matt Ryan, Chips guys, pre-order photo ops, Eric Larson, Scotty Young, Ethan Peck, Martin Cove from Cobra Kai, Adam Hughes, Colby Smulders. We've got Charlie Cox there. Costume contest. Paige Turco, Tom Welling, Michael Rooker. Nice. So let's go. I think the tickets. Jim Lee is going to be there. Chris Claremont was there last year. Greg Capullo, Mark Bagley, Jason Aaron, Thor Writer, Mark Wade, Scott Snyder, Samoa Joe, Sylvester McCoy. That's awesome. Sylvester McCoy. Yep. So let's go through and well, first of all, let me put the link in for Terrificon. It's pretty easy to find. Just Google Terrificon. But here's their homepage.
I have to go get Eric Estrada sign my C Lab 2021 because he voiced Marco in that.
Oh, he did? Yeah.
Yeah, but I remember watching Chips. So
let's see. Where do they tell you? They should tell you where it is. Let's see. Of course, Mohegan Sun's pretty damn easy to find, but it's in central Connecticut. Trying to see. Sometimes they, show you a map like where it is, but buy your tickets, book your hotel room. There's a Facebook group. Well, anyway, let's just show. Let's see who's comic guess. Let's see.
There we go.
Let's start with comic guess. So usually they list these through. So you can pre-order stuff, which is great too. So Jim Lee. And what I really loved about this show, Admiral Teague, how's it going? Happy Sunday night. So
Admiral Teague.
I mean, I had a lot of fun at this convention last year. I shouldn't say more fun than NYCC or New York Comic Con. It's a little bit smaller. And part of that, it's New York City, one of the, busiest cities in the world. It's, it's just massive. And this is pretty darn big too. This is a big, very big show. It was extremely well run. The panels were great. And I'm assuming the layout's going to be the same. Chris Claremont was fantastic last year at the panel talking all things X-Men. Of course, no Wolverine being so hot. But he's one of the all-time greats and helped make the X-Men such a success. So I don't know if you have to sign up to get him to sign things. I should get my X-Men 108 signed.
Yeah, you gotta pre-sign up and then pay.
Well, sometimes some of these people, you just walk up to the booth, depending on how popular they are, or you just have to wait online. You want to wait. So, but some of them, like Jim Lee, had a pre-order. Maybe because he's so popular, they had wait. Certain times you'd go. Same thing with the photos. But I found John Wesley Shipp from the Flash. I was able to just walk up and meet him. Just you had to wait 5 minutes, but it wasn't like you're waiting an hour. So that works to your advantage. And I might go on Friday this year, so maybe Friday won't be as crap. Who knows? But it's just such a well done show. It's just it's awesome. So it's terrific. So but they had. You can get some autograph pictures. You got to bring your wallet, but that's that's everywhere these days, right? And Scott Snyder is going to be there. Scotty Young.
I love Scotty Young. Get long lines. I remember Danny Trejo at DC. It was just the line all the way around the thing.
Yeah, Scotty Young is awesome. I mean, some people don't like his style. I love his style. I think it's a great.
I think Nick likes his style. The Transformers one is pretty good.
Yeah. I've got the Thing by Scotty Young. Where's my Scotty Young thing? Where did Benji go? I think I put him up. Oh, I put him up on the second shelf. I can't reach him now, but yeah. Jason Aaron.
Hey, Maddie's daddy.
So if you haven't read God of Thunder, that first 25 episodes, that was fantastic. That was a great read. Now the God Butcher, they ruined it in the movies, but Brian Azzarello, Mark Bagley, Ultimate Spider-Man. I met him. I actually have a thing that he drew, a sketch in the comic book shop for me, which was awesome. And then I had it in a folder. I'm like, who drew this? And I finally had to figure it out because it's signature. Sometimes you can't, it's stuffed away, and I haven't framed it and put it out. Eric Larson, of course, Savage Dragon.
Yep.
And he took over for McFarlane, which is a thankless job. Hey, Al Lenrod, how's it going?
Hey,
taking over from Todd McFarlane. When did Todd McFarlane leave Amazing Spider-Man? The 320s or 330, 334, something like that.
I'm trying to remember the Spawn ones when I used to have them.
Yeah. Well, it was McFarlane, I think, was 300 or 299 or 298. I can't remember exactly, but somewhere around there to like 330. Walter Simonson, one of the all-time great artists. Thor. Beta Ray Bill, X Factor.
He did Beta Ray Bill. He's been around a long time.
He was fun last year. I heard him speak on a panel with his wife. It was a lot of fun. Yep. Charles Soule, so he's a new Wolverine writer. Steve Epting. Tim Seeley. And of course, one of the main, you can bring your books to get signed here, which is really cool. Yep. And Maddie's daddy says, "Happy birthday, Michael Alonso. I miss you, buddy." Yep. Yeah, we all miss him. And Steve was fortunate enough to be a long time, I shouldn't say a real life friend, but knew Mike in person. So, someone who got to hang out with him. And as much as we, I always say, became very good friends, online here, but there's something special to being able to, have friends in, I shouldn't say real life, but in the real world. And that's just a special connection. And yeah, it was a pleasure to meet Steve and everyone in person. Unfortunately, brought together by Mike's funeral, but it was very special to meet Steve, and it's meet someone in person, shake their hand. We didn't hug. There was no hugging going on there, but yeah. So, but it was great to see him. Let's see, Adam Hughes, Howard Chaykin. Oh no, Clyburn Thompson, not Claude, and tell some stories about Chaykin at the Comic-Con. Yeah, that was one of the times I think Mike allegedly. I think that was one of the guys he wanted to punch, maybe, or something, or Chaykin threat.
They got into it or something.
They got into him. I can't remember it exactly. Yep. Jim Starlin, who I got to sign my Infinity Gauntlet series last year. And it was actually George Perez and Starlin on those books, which is great. I got to pick out which books I'm going to bring. Louise Simonson, Walter's wife, fantastic comic book writer. Power Pack, yeah. Web of Spider-Man, New Mutants. Great writer. Still working at Bart Sears. Great lineup here. Yep. I mean, it's huge artist alley. Yep. Jose Luis Garcia Lopez. Oh, I've got to pull out some of his books and try to get some. Oh, I have this 40th anniversary issue. I believe that's the Earth 2 Superman getting married. Oh, I got to dig that out of my collection.
I might have some of those if he's in the 300s.
Yeah, so this this book, I remember my grandfather brought it home. He would work on as a taxi cab dispatcher on the weekends, and there was a newsstand next door, so he'd bring these home, and like, Superman's getting married. How could Superman get married? But he's one of the legendary artists that we have left, and I know Clyburn Times, if that's one of the artists, if listing all these artists at the con, that I'm guessing so far this would be his number one person to seek out at the con. So yeah, I'm definitely going to try to pull some of it. I'm going to pull that book and get that signed if I can. And sometimes and hopefully it's not a ridiculous price to get signed.
It usually just depends on them, right?
Usually it's about $5, $15, but I guess the thing is too, people are getting the signature and they're selling on eBay, but yeah, it'd be fun to get some of those comic books I have by him signed. Yep. Actually, let me look up what I own. But that's the fun thing about going to these shows, just picking out some of the books you are going to get signed. Yep. Yeah, so we did the Superman versus Flash race. So let's see if I can let me do a search here on my collection. And I'm going to try to do you can do it by who wrote who was the artist here. So let me try to do, because it'd be cool to see, let's say collection report. Let's see if I can find.
I'm looking up the signatures and they're only doing the TV and movie. I have to find this section.
Yeah. So I think I can do a search here. This is comic based, so it's got my whole collection in there. Let's see. We do. What's the search here? Sorry, everyone, but I'm trying to remember how to do the search. Let's see here. There is a way. Oh, here's find, I think. Yep. So artist. Here we go. Artist. I'm waiting for the screen to pop up. So Brian says, I know enough. Why is this so light for comic book people for the weekend? Yeah. Oh, did the program just lock up? Well, I'll wait for that to churn through, and then let's see if I can minimize it. Let's see. David Mack. Alias. Yeah. Oh, that was a great series. Alias. Lee Weeks. Great work on Daredevil. Yeah, so usually what you want to try to do is Brian Stalfrey is another amazing artist. Yep. You got to figure out, Klaus Janson, Dark Knight Returns. I think it was on his booth. There was a sign up. Let's see if this caught up. Oh. And the funny thing was he wrote something like, "I am not Klaus Janson." Like, the guy sitting at the desk was just manning the booth. Yeah. So so let's see. Let me put a search in here, Lopez. Let me see if I make sure I spell his name right here. So let's do Jose. He's got a huge body of work.
Maddie's leaving.
Oh, good night, Steve. Say hi to Maddie for us. So that's crunching. Yep.
Maddie's daddy. I said Maddie's leaving.
Hell, let's say Ezra Goldstein is in the house. Shalom. Hope you're having a great weekend, Ezra. So that's no results found. Let me just do Lopez. Let's see if I do Lopez. We gotta have. That's the trick sometimes doing these searches.
Should pop right up for you.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Let's see if I put in Garcia Lopez. I needed all the style sheets for the Super Friends, and let's see. Garcia. He's got to be in there. Here, I'm just going to go to, what was that? Action Comics. Let's see here.
Yeah, Action Comics.
Action Comics.
Flash.
Yeah, I'll go back to it. Yeah, let me see what number. Let's see. Well, that's Action. Okay, what number is that? 454, it looks like. So let me scroll down to 454. What number was it? 4. It's tough to read the number on there. It would have been around 77 that I would have gotten that comic. That's 76. This is 77. That's one of my first Superman comics. There we go. All right, 484. But yes, this is one of the comics I got from my grandfather. So I've always loved that Superman mobile. So it's very tough to see. Damn. Whenever I show this, the image goes on the other screen, so you can't see the. Let me do 484. Apologize for the crummy production here, but here we go. So let me let's see, show picture folder. Oh.
You say Action Comics 484?
Yeah, 484. Yeah. It's nice. I can go. It downloads all the pictures for the comic. So here now, if I do blow this up, there we go. Yep. So
you got it.
Yeah, the program is trying so hard. Yeah. There we go. So, but that, yeah, just remember my grandfather bringing that home. I was like, what's going on? Superman can't get married. So, Mazo there, but and that was one of my first comics. I loved it when they came out with that McFarlane Superman mobile. That was awesome. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a Supermobile. And it was just so they could sell corgi toys. So I think they had the sun turned red. So Superman lost his powers. So he used Kryptonian technology to build the Supermobile.
Well, the extended punch arm. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it was just so awesome. Man, Superman takes a wife. So I gotta find that.
Ooh, I had that one in very bad condition, but I just hold on to it.
So these are all classic. It's all classic stuff. So let's see here. So this is cover artist Jose Luis Garcia Lopez. So if I copy that, I wonder which. Did he do any of these other? Oh, he did this one. Oh crap! I'm getting out. Got to bring that to get signed. He's a cover artist on that. And let's see if they do. So that one, I got to dig it up out of my collection. And so he did all these.
So we're going to get into that conversation again from the stream you came on and get it graded.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to get it graded, but yeah, I mean, this is an $11 book, so $6 book. I wonder what the Superman mobile first one $7. Yeah, so it's not crazy expensive yet. Oh, Jill popped in. Awesome.
Yeah,
How you doing, Jill? How you doing?
Doing okay. Doing all right.
Hey, Jill. How are you doing?
Us, yeah. So he needed the Supermobile for shopping. Yes, we always love shopping, right? Yep.
Oh, and this is the first time I think I've talked to you on a stream, Dave. See?
I think it might be, actually. We've missed each other.
Make introductions. Yeah.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Yeah, it's like, well, he needed the Supermobile because he needed some pocket money. He was Ubering around.
So it's showing. Oh, I can see now. This is the geeky nerd stuff, so I can see which quantity. So, comic books with art by Jose Luis Garcia Lopez, 611. We're going to Joe. There's a comic book show this weekend in Connecticut, about an hour and a half from me. So, I'm gonna make my way up there. So, just going through some of the artists that are there, and then you can see what's nice is when you have your comic book collection all in the, categorized. You can see what.
Yeah, you've got everything cataloged. That's pretty cool.
Oh, this is one of my all-time favorite books, DC Special Series. So he was a cover. Oh, I gotta dig this one up. I can't. It's such a pain having what happens when I click the program. It's going on to the other screen, so I can't. It embiggens the cover, but you can't.
Right, it goes to a new tab.
Yeah, it goes to a new tab, so I can't. I want to show it to everyone, but so I do have a few books owned by him, and so I can pull. Of course, you can always go to the shop, but this was a special book with this. Let me see show. Let's see if I can show the cover here. If I can do this. let's see, show picture folder. Let's see if it pops up. DC Special Series. This is a really cool series here. Just show them all. Let's see.
Well, go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, I love.
There's not that many. Yeah. So I'll tell you when I get to the one that I have.
Brave and the Bold.
This one, yeah, this one, Secret Origins of Superheroes, but I don't think that's not. Oh yeah, that's Garcia Lopez. Yeah, so I got to dig that one out. That's one of my all-time favorite comic books. Just I love Secret Origins of Superheroes. It's just so much fun. Yep. Oh, Cranberry's taking off. Well, have a great week and good stream. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed the show. So have a great week. Yep. And hope to see you again. So make sure if you're not sub, please hit that sub button. Thank you.
Thanks for stopping by.
These are two of my favorite comics. So you can kind of see, Garcia Lopez on the bottom there. And the Three Flashes. Oh, I love this. I mean, the book is trash, but it's my grandfather brought those home to me in the 70s. So Jonah Hex. Yeah, this is a good, interesting series. Yeah, with the Secret Origins. It took me a long time to figure out what the book was too, which was tough because the way it's named. You know, the cover that you have to look in the inside. Yeah, and this is the DC and Marvel present Batman versus the Hulk. Yeah. That's a classic. Clever Times love that issue. Yeah. Those are classic. Yeah. Batman versus the Hulk. Was that Garcia Lopez? Let's see. Oh, I went too far. Let's see. Let me go to that. Can I go to that series? But no, I'm gonna have to pull these books up and get him. Let's try to get some of them signed. Yep. I'm sure his booth will be crowded. Yep. So yeah, Scott Hanna. Let's go through the guest list. Allison Son, Jerry Ordway.
Do they put a limit? Do they put a limit on how many they will sign?
Sometimes they do. It'll be like 5 books max or something. Sometimes they don't, and I think it depends on how. If it's a super popular person, like I'd love to dig this book out of my, comic book collection. Get that Batman signed by Jerry. That'd be pretty cool. So usually what I do is I'll pick like 10 books I want to get signed, or because it adds up too. So, but yeah, some of the more popular people have, a big have a limit. But some of you walk around and some of these artists, like, there's maybe 2, 3, 4, 5 people, at a time at the table. So it's the big, like the, back in the day when George Perez was with us, or, Jim Lee, Eric Larson would have a big table. Al Milgram. Oh God, I wish I had the Rocket Raccoon issue.
He's going to be pretty popular.
Yeah, everyone wants to get these keys signed. So that's where they're showing.
That's an Amazing Spider-Man 190,
94. Yeah, first appearance of Black Cat.
Yeah.
So yeah,
94.
Great to get signed. Yeah.
Lenrod read my mind when you showed that one cover of a Barbie comic. I'm not gonna lie, that Barbie cover actually looked pretty good.
That one, yeah. June Brigman, yeah. And Supergirl. There's Lisa. We're gonna put some Supergirls in the chat for Lisa and Supergirl. Yep. Yeah, and Ron Garney. He's actually friends with my cousin, so always talk to him. He's a super nice guy. And he's doing, of course, Berserker. He did Wolverine. I'm actually looking at a signed print that he did Captain America and Fantastic Four, Grim Noir. He signed those. That was during the pandemic, and my cousin got that sent to me. It was like, I hate to ask, but can you ask Ron to sign that book for me?
So I don't know this stuff, but why is Berserker spelled without any vowels?
Just to be cool, I think. So that's Canoe Reeves.
That's the Reeves back.
Yeah, Reeves. Yeah. So that's been a big success. Yep. Let's see here. Well, it's quite a list of people here. Steve Butler. Oh, Web of Spider-Man. Yep. Rudy Nebres. Wow. Doctor Strange. Star Wars. There's the She-Hulk. 43. So huge artist alley. Wow. Seems like more people than last year. Greg LaRocque, yeah, Web of Spider-Man. Of course, Joseph Rubinstein, inker, artist. I got him to sign my Infinity Gauntlet. Oh, he was an inker on the first Micronauts. Wow, I should bring my Micronauts #1 to get signed. It's fun to meet these artists and get stuff signed and talk to them. And yeah. Sean McManus, Tom Rainey, Dan Parent as the Lego. I got a Lego dude.
Okay.
Keith Williams. Yep, I got a lot of his books. Yep. Oh, look who's here. Wowzers.
So I went to a movie this weekend called Borderlands, and I gotta tell you, it was amazing. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Yeah, right. Nice.
You know, I forgot Borderlands is out. Is that a video game? You mean they made a movie out of a video game?
Yeah, it's getting crushed.
They did, and it got crushed.
crushed.
I didn't mean to crash the show here. How you guys doing?
Hey, Tom, what's up? What's up, man?
Good to see you. Glad you popped in. Yep, anytime. We got. I don't care when anyone pops in and out. I just appreciate anyone spending the time to hang. Yep. So we're showing Terrificon, which is my neck of the woods in Connecticut. So at the Mohegan Sun, Connecticut. So you can gamble. I don't recommend it, but you can gamble. You can try to win money to buy comic books, and you can go to the show and then go to the craps table. I guess you have to put money down. You can't gamble your comic books, but no, it's a phenomenal show. It's just a A1 show, and easy to park. Of course, there's a casino, so Mohegan Sun. The food is great there, so you don't have to get if you some of these cons you go to, you get like the $20 hot dog. So the casino has a ton of restaurants and fast food if you want to go there. They have Pepe's Clam Pizza, which I just might have to do. And we got Max Redstone here. Awesome, Max. Yep. Men and women of culture, we meet again. Yes, we do.
Hey, Max.
So we're just going through the guest list here. Oh, Paul Kupperberg. I'm not going to say my buddy, but I knew Paul semi-well from the comic books store in Stamford, Connecticut that he would shop at. And God, he's a wealth of comic book knowledge. And one of we were talking, it's Clobber Time's birthday tonight. And one of the regrets is I was going to have Paul on the show. Yeah, and it's like, oh, well, it'd be, God, I would have loved to have Mike on that show. As much as I know about comics, I knew like a tenth of what he knew about comics. So, and Kupperberg has been a DC forever. So I can only imagine the awesome, how awesome that would have been. So I'm kicking myself, don't wait too long. Because I saw last year, I saw Paul. I said, oh, you come on my YouTube show. He's like, yeah, I'd love to come on and talk. And he just had a new Kickstarter. And, you never get it. Real life gets in the way and things get busy and, you let things go and never set it up. But that was, I'm kicking myself for doing that, for not, but, it's the way things go. But, he was one of he's probably, and Paul loves the history of comics, so it's been a perfect fit, him and Clobby together in terms of the history and writing about the comic book industry, which Mike Clobber Times knew inside and out. Yep. Wow, that's a long list there.
Did Clobby ever do any interviews with comic creators?
he did more on the BTR show, the Blog Talk Radio show. Yeah, once in a while they did have some guests on. I'm trying to remember who. Of course he had some independent comic book creators on, and or he would be on shows. Not his channel. I remember him being on with a few comic book creators, but he didn't have as many interviews. That was one thing he mentioned to me. Maybe he would try to get a few comic book creators on, and a few people that he knew. But I think if you look on the BTR shows, you'll see he had a few more people on there. But yeah, he was a fountain of knowledge. So that Kupperberg and him together, that would have been great. Great to have them together. Yeah. Underdog. Yeah, that's a newer Underdog, of course. Yep. Jim Salicrup, writer editor. Wow, this is quite a stacked field. Rachel Ordway, which is related to Jerry, I'm assuming. Michael Golden, the Micronauts. Yep, he's kind of expensive to get his book signed. That book is
really.
You remember $30 a book or more? He would charge you, which is his right. He's the artist, so he would charge you more based on what the issue was. I'm like, like the key issue, like Micronauts #1 was $30, and a regular book was $10, or
for the same signature.
Same signature, and then if you want a certificate of authenticity, that would cost. There's
more, some Deadpool. I know him. He did some of the Mercs with a Mouth and a couple other ones. Oh yeah, there's one right there.
But yeah, it's just always fun, just if you know some of the books, just to walk up and talk to some of the people and say hi to them, and they're darn friendly with fans. So, yeah. Wow, this is a long. I'm getting to the end here, but yeah. So for Tom and Jill, what I was doing was looking at some of these artists, and you always go to your stacks of cardboard boxes and pull out some stuff to get signed, and then you can hopefully get to meet these people and get some of your books signed or talk to them, which is fun. Yep. Some people are doing it just to make their books worth more money, but I always just love talking to the people there, and like I got my book, Marvel Toon on The Thing Annual #7, which Clobber and Tom's and I both love. That was The Thing Fights the Champion, and got a couple of those books signed. Yeah, so let's check out. So that's all the artists. Wow. So this is
That's nice.
That's quite a big book. I wonder if the show's going to be even more popular.
Those aren't they featured? I thought I saw Charles Soule. That sounds familiar too.
Yeah. So let's see, film and TV guests. Let's see. So of course we've got Tom Walliam. I wonder if Bat Tom's going to be there. Charlie Cox and Daredevil.
I don't do autographs.
You don't do
autographs? Not
autographs?
because I don't want to. It's because I can't move my head, so I can't see what the hell I'm writing. So, that's the problem with the bat suit, man. You can't move your neck at all.
Oh, I hate it. But it seems like Deadpool and Wolverine had that problem fixed.
Yeah, well, they're more modern. Excuse me. I'm not like Christian Bale. I don't get the fancy stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, they have a bigger budget, I guess, than you, right, Bat Tom? Yeah.
Right? I mean, I don't have a billionaire like Bruce Wayne backing me up or anything.
Yeah. And hail the Rod Thunderheart. Hail Rod. And Max is going to be on tomorrow with 70s Rock Fan talking about war games. Oh, well, if it's war games time, let me
classic.
Let me switch. Let's play this.
Shall we play the game?
Oh.
very old.
Oh, he was pretty old. It was 41.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's old.
41. That's old. Yeah.
How about global nuclear war?
I just have to send Brian those clips, but yeah, we were watching that clip with Ali Sheedy. 41. That's old. Take care, Max. Yep. The roads are dangerous enough when I'm paying full attention. I hope you're using voice chat. Yep.
Good night, Max.
Take care, Max. Yep. How I Met Your Mother, The Avengers, Kobe Smulders. Ooh, she's smoking. Michael Rooker is going to be there. Yep. He's a lot of fun. And that's Sylvester McCoy.
Hey.
That's awesome. Yep. So I'd love to see Sylvester McCoy. Yep. Joe Pantoliano, The Matrix, The Fugitive, Sopranos, Daredevil, Risky Business. Yeah. The Goonies and more. Martin Cove, Cobra Kai. He's going to be popular. And I was looking him up. He's 78 or 78 years old.
Yeah. Somebody posted a picture of Ernie Hudson the other day. And
yeah.
He's like 80.
Timeless. Yeah, he's timeless.
I got to get back in the gym or something. He looks good, dude.
Yeah, Martin Cove, I mean, compare him to Joe Biden. It's 3 years older. It's like, yeah. Is that Courtney? Hey, Courtney. How's it going?
I'm going well. An hour
Good.
late. I'm sorry.
There's no late here. There's no late. There's no late here. Very good. Very good. We've got, just so everyone can see, we've got Dave, Jill, Courtney, and Tom. Yep.
Hi, Tom. And hi, Mark.
Hey, Courtney.
Glad you guys are here. Yep.
Latino Smash.
Ezra. It's in Connecticut at the Mohegan Sun for Ezra. It's asking where.
Yeah. Let me put. Oh, thank you, Ezra. Yeah, let me put the link back in. So it's Terrificon, because Connecticut is terrific.
I've been to Connecticut many, many times. I have family that lives in they used to live in Stamford, and now I think she's in Weston, maybe, or Newton.
Okay. Yep.
Weston, something like that.
That's not too far away. Yep.
Yeah. But the Mohegan Sun, I know someone who works there.
It's about an hour and a half away from where I am. Yep. And a visitor.
Oh, it was just
Armin Shimmer. It was, right? Yeah. God, should be fun to meet. Get a picture. And what you can do with usually they'll have a package, like you get something signed, they'll have photos on the table. You don't bring your own photograph. So you can pay to have something signed, and then you can take a picture with them and or all three. So something like $65, you can get a picture with I don't know what the cost is for Nana Visitor, but you can get like a picture and something signed. They'll always give you a discount if you do two things. So I met John Wesley Shipp last year. I didn't get it signed, but I should get a signed photo. I should have done that. But Andrew Robertson's going to be there. Oh wow!
Nice.
So we've got some great DS9 actors that'll be there. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah. Oh, we'll skip that.
Yeah.
Skip. Oh, we got strange nude worms people there. Doom Patrol. So as I'm Daphne and Zuniga. Oh my God, I gotta bring my Sure Thing. Why don't they have the Sure Thing listed here? That's their best movie. All right, so let's go to the Sure Thing. I gotta bring my Sure Thing DVD to get signed. Let's see. And my kids, I watched
a poster online first for it or something.
I don't know if I can get it fast enough. Well, she'll have something to sign there, but let's see, the Sure Thing. Here we go. I mean, everyone remembers it from Spaceballs and Melrose Place, but let's see here.
Melrose Place. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Is that okay? It's so funny.
There we go. There's a good one with Nick.
Yeah. Nick's a real name. Nick's your buddy. Nick's the kind of guy you can trust. Kind of guy you can drink beer with. Kind of guy who doesn't mind his car. Nick. Oh, vomit. I'm sorry.
They're in the front. I gotta do a review of that movie. But
If you knew my love for John Cusack at that age, like when I was younger, especially from Say Anything, with the boombox.
Yeah.
No one ever did that for me. I wanted to do it for someone one time just because I thought it would be funny.
How would you like to have a sexual encounter so inconceivably change your political views?
That didn't work.
I would love to review Mr. Cusack. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, these are kind of off color, but yeah.
I was overwhelmed. You're a true
Just let me sleep a while. Gain my strength. 5 minute grace period, if you will.
Please.
It's not too bad, but you are getting an echo. Yeah.
You know what it is, because I'm sharing the screen. So whenever you're sharing the screen, that's what happens. Yeah. So I got to just stop screen in here.
Well, but you could share the screen, but just mute the screen. And if you mute the screen, then you can do both.
Let's see if that works now. Share screen.
Yes.
Because I think I had the audio shared before. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if we get an echo on this one. And we're talking Paris here for the Olympics.
Paris women don't give you a hard time like they do here. To a Paris woman, sex is an art.
I was in Paris once with my wife. Oh, am I glad she's dead.
Here's one. Hey, TZ, yeah. No echo at work. Yeah. Jill knows her stuff, yep.
I had fried food again for lunch today. I know, I shouldn't have had it, but I couldn't help myself. You think I lack self-discipline?
Oh, that makes me like sad.
I mean, that movie is just so damn good. I mean, it's just, and I watch it with my kids and, older kids, off the cut. They were all their friends. They were dying hysterically. It's not a Toxic Tuesday movie, but,
things just aren't the same now. You can't get away with like anything nowadays. It's just totally different humor.
But the funny thing was, like, there's one scene, like, they get stuck, and this movie wouldn't work with cell phones and credit cards, so they're going on a road trip to California for the sure thing to meet up. If you had a cell phone back then, and they're trying to meet Anthony Edwards, who's Goose from Top Gun, who's got a sure thing for Walter Gibson, John Cusack, and they get
Walter in that. You're right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So they get set, and like she finds a credit card, a Diners Club card. If you're old enough, you remember the Diners Club was one of the first credit cards. And they're stuck out in the rain, and they have nowhere to go, and they're in this. They go into the shed, and the roof is gone. And she's like, "Oh, but wait, my dad said that I can only use this in case of emergency." And John Cusack's like, "Well, maybe one will come up," but just like the deadpan delivery. Oh, this is the sure thing. So let me goggle it and put the link in. It's one of my my favorite movies. Just so here we go. Let's so I do have the Blu-ray edition. I can bring that to get signed. That's on the list to get signed. Yep. So one of the things I'd have to bring. Shoot. And of course, everyone's going to be there with Spaceball stuff, and I'll be talking the sure thing.
She might appreciate it.
She might, yeah. I hope she would, yeah. So that'll be fun if I can get to meet her. Yep. And see Thomas Howell, The Hitcher. So Brian, that 70s rock fan, just covered that movie a few weeks ago, right?
That movie, yeah. I didn't watch it because everyone told me it was scary, and it was the night before, and I was alone. So
it is scary.
I didn't watch it.
It's scary, yeah.
I chickened out.
Wolverines. Yeah, he'd be great to meet. Yep.
A lot of voice acting.
Do you like turtles?
Who likes turtles?
I like turtles.
That's April number 2 and 3.
2 and 3, yeah.
I never. My little brother was into turtles. It was like a year or two, I feel like, under me, and I was just kind of getting out of that kind of stuff.
Brian O'Halloran.
Yeah.
He looks familiar. Oh, that's
Clerks, yeah.
Yeah.
The guy from Clerks. Yeah, yeah, and Mallrats.
Not even supposed to be here today.
I love Mallrats.
I used to love those movies.
Yeah. Chasing Amy even was good, I thought.
Yeah, Chasing Amy.
Kevin Smith turned out to be a jerk.
Yeah, it sucks when that happens.
Brian Kevin, as they call him now. Yeah. And Ponch and John are going to be there. Holy crap.
Classic, dude.
I got to get a picture of Ponch and John.
No, that's a rare one.
I would go to that. I would go to that if I was up there. Go see that.
He looks the same. Eric Estrada looks exactly the same. Like, he looks like he hasn't aged.
God, I got to get a picture with those guys.
Yeah, that's classic, man.
That is... I want to go back for this now. This was fun.
And JT Kirk says, "Would you like some toast?" So I guess he's asking for a clip to be played. So,
would you like some toast? Some nice hot crisp brown buttered toast.
Crazy.
Right on. How do you say last name? Katie Micucci? Big Bang. Well, she was on Big Bang. She was good on Big Bang. Yeah, Scooby Doo. She was dating one of the. Who was she dating? Yeah, one of the guys and they broke. Oh,
I don't even remember anymore.
John Burke. Yeah, RoboCop 3.
The other RoboCop guy.
Yeah, I was like, wait, I'm like, do they have who I think they're gonna have?
Not,
yeah, no,
not Peter.
it's not. Yeah, not Peter Mullen. Yeah, Samoa Joe. Oh, Sergeant Slaughter's gonna be there.
Slaughter.
And Sergeant Slaughter follows me on Twitter.
Really?
Yeah, he follows me on Twitter.
Really? That's cool, dude.
So you get a picture with him, and then you post it on your Twitter, tag him, and he can like it.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Yes, I shall do that. Yeah.
I'm going to get that from Pauly Shore.
I got to go see
Pauly
Sergeant Slaughter.
Yeah, Pauly Shore has retweeted my stuff and liked it.
Yeah, he liked my he liked
I love he's really good with like his
or
fans or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been trying to hit him up for an interview, but he hasn't got back to me. I'm sure
he's doing that new show now. It's actually pretty funny.
What show is that?
It's like or PM. It sounds like PMS, but it's not. It's something like that. But it's like JM something TV. It used to be Jam in the Van, but now he changed it, and it's a new show. There's like 2 episodes on his YouTube channel.
Oh, it's on his YouTube. Okay.
Or it's on Jam in the Van and TV. It might be JITV. It could be. It's there though. Just look on his Twitter.
Got to get Nick and Larry Kenny together. Count Chocula.
Yes.
Seriously.
Thundercats.
Thundercats, yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Wow, a ton of people there. Oh, and I didn't say hi to Donnie there. Sorry, Donnie. When I'm looking at the other screen. Yeah, the women's basketball team and the men's both won gold medals. Yep. So sorry, Donnie. I was going to highlight you, and then I stream brained. And when I saw Ultraman, I thought Power Rangers. Oh, Ming Chen is going to be there. Comic book guys. That's another Kevin Smith from the comic book men.
Yeah, I think that's part of the reason why he got so mad at me. It was not so much the ripping up of the poster, but the fact that I dug up the clip from Comic Book Men. I just happened to remember him saying it specifically, that he was not a Masters of the Universe fan. He was like picking on the guys for talking about He-Man, because like somebody brought in a He-Man statue.
That's right. Yeah.
And
you
so
remembered it?
I remembered it. And so I went and found the clip, and I brought that out at the time when everybody was like, oh, he's a fan. I'm like, no, he's not. Like, and Clownfish found a couple of his old tweets and stuff, and yeah, it was like, I'm like, he's specifically said that he's not a fan of it.
Yeah. Or they say,
even in that TV, I think even in that series, like I think he even said it's just like a 30-minute commercial. Like,
I used to watch Comic Book Man all the time. Well, no, but that's fantastic, Tom. Though, yeah, I remember. Then you pulled that, yeah, and then he was getting ratio, and that the problem with that He-Man show was it was such a disaster too. And it's like it just admitted, like, yeah, I'm not a fan of it, but I watched the cartoons and now I really appreciate it. And yeah, maybe I said some things, and so they always got to,
Well, and what made it worse is he went after like Clownfish TV and stuff, and then he doubled down on the stupid. And then he went after Yellow Flash and a few other people. I think he even got into it with like Hannah, that Star Wars girl and stuff.
Oh,
he was fighting everyone.
Yeah.
And the ships turned out to be a disaster too. I watched the first episode.
Yeah, the show is not very well beloved. Yeah.
You know what? Someone needs to do a stream about the difference between the original He-Man toys and then the new ones. Me and Pete from Creepy Little Book, Dark Sayings now, we had like a whole evening commentary with that. We were like, this should have been recorded.
Yeah. And Lisa says, "Hey, Mark." Oh, you like Jesse? Is this Martin Cove's son, I'm guessing, or is there a relation there? Not that
I believe so.
I'm guessing maybe he's in Cobra Kai. Would you like an autographed picture?
Son or grandson? Yeah. See, and I think that's because I talked to one of his kids, but I don't know if that's his kid or his grand. Like, yeah, because like I was trying to get an interview a while back with Martin, but that was kind of before Cobra Kai. He'd come back and that really took off. So yeah, then it became like nearly impossible to get like an interview with him. I was like, yeah.
Oh yeah, his father's Martin. Yep. So his father's Martin. Yep.
Okay, so it's his kid. Yeah. So that might have been the one I was talking to. I think.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to say that He-Man series too. Was it when He-Man gets killed? Adam gets killed in the first episode.
Yeah.
Of course. So then they kill off He-Man, and then doesn't she give a whole speech about how selfish she was by getting killed? Tila.
Yeah, Tila guilt trips him for dying. She's like, "You weren't there where we needed you." It's like, bitch, I was dead.
I remember when all that went down, and that guy went nuts on everybody for saying that they didn't like it.
Right?
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, I had a hell of a breakdown I did of the second part of it.
Yeah, I remember when you did that, when that was all going on with you guys.
Because really, it boiled down to like, I don't agree with your rules. Fuck your rules. I'm going to do what I want. It's like, that's not how the Force works.
No.
It's like she straight up told you to keep the power and to protect Grayskull, you have to stay in Grayskull. That's just how it works. That's like, kind of the burden of being the sorceress, right?
Yeah.
Like, yes, she can leave the confines or project herself outside of the confines, but if she leaves Grayskull is left completely like wide open for Skeletor or whoever to come in and take over, and her powers are extremely weakened outside of the walls of Grayskull. So it's like, yeah, that is not just something you can say, well, I just don't agree with that. Like, that's just not how it works. Like, you can not agree with it all you want all day long. It's just like,
yeah, no, but it's just, that's when you piss fans off, when you don't follow the, you just break canon totally.
Then he played the whole, I didn't really kill him because we went and bring him back. It's like, yeah, they literally had to go through heaven and hell to go back and get him. It's like,
okay, so Eric Estrada and Larry Wilcox, Ponch and John, $115 for a duo photo op. Should I do it? What do you think, guys?
For the chips guys?
For the chips guys, $115 bucks.
That's not bad.
That's not bad, right?
Wouldn't it be awesome if they dressed up? I know they wouldn't.
That would be worth the $100.
That would be worth it then. Yeah, just even the short shorts like that. That'd be funny.
So here's the way this works. So yeah,
you should go dressed as a fan. That's what you should do, Mark.
Well, I'm gonna wear one of my Clobbering Times shirts that he gave me to the con, the FF shirt. But yeah, I bring my motorcycle helmet. You sign this. But there's, I mean, if you haven't been to con before, so here, autograph is $40 for Ponch and John, or Ponch isn't charging more than John. That's good. I guess they agreed to set the prices. A selfie is $40. It's like a combo is $60, so they give you a discount. So for $20 more bucks, so you're getting $10 off, right, on each one, Jill. Right, that was pretty good math there, right? That I just did.
Yeah.
Class is tough.
So you're getting a $20 discount there. Voiceover, God, they could do a voiceover for you right there.
You could have them be like, "This is Sunday Night Geekery. Go get him, Ponch." Or like,
yeah. It's $115. Yeah, so you see photo pre-order page too, I guess they're saying too. So let's see. Nana Visitor is 40, 60. Keon Young is 100. Daphne Nzuinga is $60. Oh, photo. Does she have a voice? Oh, I would have to ask her to say. My dad told me I can only use this in case of emergencies. Yep. So yeah, so she's not for $60. I can get my movie signed and get a picture with her. Yep. So not too bad. Who's the most expensive here? Sergeant Slaughter's $80 for both. Wow. Yeah, so 90. Dante Brasco. Ethan Peck is $100 for a combo. He looks like he's the most expensive. I mean, this can all add up too. It's like, so yeah, Sergeant Slaughter, $50. So no selfie with Charlie. Oh, Charlie Cox is just $110 for a photo op and $100 for an autograph. So he's probably the most expensive, it looks like.
What do you get when you buy a voiceover? I haven't heard of that one.
Well, they'll record something for you. I guess maybe they'll text it to you, or you just press record on your phone. I guess, yeah.
Jill, they have this amazing app, or it's like a website, and I cannot for the life of me think of the name right now. But you can go and pay for all different like musicians, actors, actresses, comedians, and they'll do stuff like that.
Well, yeah,
for you.
Cameo.
Cameo, that's what it was. Yeah. Cameo, that's what I was thinking. I just learned about that this year, like recently, and I was like, this is so cool. I wish I had money.
Well, yeah, I've learned about it because of Saturday Night Star Trek when somebody bought Clobby, Andy Robinson cameo.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, remember that? Yeah. That was for one of his birthdays, right? Or was it just in general?
I don't remember. Probably.
I thought it was his birthday. Yeah. And of course, Sylvester McCoy, Doctor Who, $80 for a combo pack. Not bad.
That's not bad. Not for him.
Yeah. What's the difference? The photo op versus, well, I guess a selfie is they take your phone, I guess. What's the difference between a photo op and a selfie?
I guess they would take the picture for you, and the selfie would just be you hold it up, right? You just smile and kind of lean in.
The photo op is a professional photographer.
Okay. And then they'll send you
the John, you want to get the photo op, not the selfie.
Well, they actually photographed me like one of their French girls, though.
Right?
I'll get kicked out.
Mr. Connors, put your shirt back. Spider-Man better be taking my picture, or that's false advertising.
Right? False advertising, right? Oh, you could sign up for this too.
Like,
yeah,
getting your picture, sir. Yes. Okay. Where's Spider-Man?
Yeah.
I demand my money back.
Yeah.
I want Spider-Man.
Yeah. So I can do. Yeah, they always said limited quantity, but I figure, most of these people weren't. It wasn't too crazy in terms of.
Yeah, but I learned hard way kind of with the whole Star Trek thing when I went that you should get a lot of these things online at a time.
Oh, the Star Trek ones, yeah.
Yeah, except for the ones that are on the floor. Yeah, you got to kind of like because I got lucky but there were some I missed out on. I was like,
yeah. So
luckily I got Shatner and stuff, but
you got Shatner. That's all. Yeah, so like a Shatner.
Well, I regret not getting Nichelle Nichols because like she passed away like a year or two after that too.
Yeah.
I was like, oh man.
So
what's really weird is they had like almost the entire TNG cast there, sans Patrick Stewart, and they did not do a reunion panel of any kind. They had a bunch of panels where they were separate. Yeah, they had the doctors together and some other stuff. But yeah, I'm like, how can you have Whoopi wasn't there either, but I mean, like, I'm talking about the main cast, right? Like, main cast, and I'm not talking about Will Wheaton either. Screw him. But like they had everybody there from Geordie to like the only one who wasn't there was Patrick Stewart. And then the first few days Frakes wasn't there, but then he came in later, but he didn't. I don't think he did any signing because he just did a thing on stage because he was in there with Discovery people doing the directing things. But I'm sitting here going, you have almost the entire freaking cast here. Why are you not doing something?
Yeah.
Data was there. Doc was there. What's her face? Crusher was there. Shit. Jordy was there. Who else was there?
Did you go this year?
Oh, Q was even there. No, I didn't go this year. This was like 2019. Yeah, sorry.
So here we go. Yeah. So
no, I haven't been back since COVID kind of hit. It's been almost impossible to do anything. It seems like.
That's a good one.
The only
Joe,
thing I've been able to do is go see some bands play. But I did go to my first Comic-Con ever. It was a small one, but it was like the Rocky Mountain Comic-Con.
I did get a photo op with Nichelle Nichols, and she really loved my son, who was only 3 years old at the time, and she offered to babysit him.
That's awesome. Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
So, so you guys are right. Yeah. So this is the photo op. Yeah. They'll professionally take the picture and they'll use a dye sublimation photo printer. Yeah. Which is a little
Spider-Man.
It better be Spider-Man. Damn you, Peter Parker. Yeah. So your photo's ready in a minute or two. Print in a minute technology. Yep. Yeah. So they'll take
it's called a digital image with a printer.
Yeah. All right. Please do not arrive early. Yeah.
I mean, yes, it's a higher quality printer. It's a photo finish or whatever, but still, it's like it's a fancy way of saying it's a printer. Come on,
it's a printer. Yeah. Well, the good thing about those printers is the ink typically is set up not to fade on those.
And it's a nice, like I said, it's a nicer,
nicer
gloss finish,
nicer
matte finish.
Yeah. Yeah, and Chris Pine's dad was Sergeant Contrarian, and Chips, yep. And the older Chris Pine gets, the more and more it looks like his dad, which is typical, right? Yeah. Michael Dorn was in Chips, and he got fired from Chips, and he was kind of like they just wrote him out of the series, and he was kind of if you watch, thank goodness, but he was kind of mad at that. Yeah. So, Ezra's asking how Raquel's doing. I didn't get a chance to talk to her this week, but we're all remembering Clobberin times, and we're all missing him. So it's a tough day for everyone. Yeah.
It is.
But, let's see. No, Walter. All Star Trek actors group. Oh, Walter Koenig, I think, is supposed to be there too.
What? He wasn't on the actors list.
Yeah, but I saw something that he was supposed to be there. Maybe he's not there now. Let's see. Sometimes they'll list who's couldn't make it, or let's see. Where am I? Let's go back to here. This is I thought Walter Koenig was going to be there. Let's check if I go back to the top here. Comic guest. Let's see. Panels and specials. Let's see. I could have sworn he was going to be there. I have a Star Trek Strange Nude Worms. Can you imagine if I got up and said, Daphne Zuinga is going to be there 5 p.m. Friday, the panel room. Let's see if I ask a sure thing question. Yeah. Oh wow. I'll have to go there for that one. Yeah. If I get up and say, if it was at the Strange New, I just whenever I hear just Strange Nude Worms, whenever I say that, so I go up to them. I love you on Strange Nude Worms. Look at me like, oh, what's your problem? Yeah.
That's the right way to say it.
Right? Yeah. So they're gonna have 12 p.m. Cobra Kai panel, wrestling panel, Michael Rooker, Jim Lee exclusive, 6 p.m. Sylvester McCoy will be there. 6 Years of Man Without Fear, Tom Welling, Deep Space Nine panel. Deep Space Nine panel, that's cool. 1 p.m. So for Connecticut, we're doing pretty good here. Yep. So that's on Sunday. Let's see, Saturday, more panels there. Thundercats Ho! Power Pack, 40 Years of Marvel's Mutant Minor. Oh, Louise Simonson, wow. And June Brigman. And Sunday, Superman Hulk's a talk with comment writer Phil Kennedy Johnson, and Wolverine at 50 talk with Chris Claremont. That's going to be a popular panel on Sunday. Yep. So I think I might only go there Saturday, but I might do two nights. But yeah, it's a great lineup at this show. So it's looking like it's going to be another fun night. Yep. Or fun con. Yep. Yeah, I thought they had Walter Koenig. Let me goggle it and see if maybe he had to pull out. Let's see what happened there. Oh, Walter Koenig regrets you unable to make it to this year's show. We wish him well as we scheduled for our show next year.
He was too busy doing podcasts on the Seventh Rule with Jake Siskey.
Yeah, and Seventh Rule. Yep. Oh no. Yep. Oh well. You know, I have Wrath of Khan tickets. I wonder. I have Nimoy on it. It's like, should I just leave it with Nimoy on that ticket if I ever met someone else? But yeah, he would have been phenomenal to have met. So
I used to have a vinyl record of all of his songs or something. It's just really random.
yeah. Let's see the exclusives they got here. Oh, and they sell. They're going to sell a Godzilla glass. Cool. Yeah, this is really a homey kind of convention. It had a really friendly feel to it. So when you walk in, they give you like a swag bag, which is pretty nice. Then you can buy these. They sell prints there that you could buy. T-shirts that are a lot of fun. These T-shirts. So yeah, they did really nice feel to this con in terms of helping friendly, and it's not crazy big either. So you could, one day is enough to get through the con. But oh yeah, different variant covers. It's fun when they have Back to the Willie and Space Ghost. So yeah, it's a fun show. So if you're in the area, if you want to meet up, I'm probably going to be there Friday, but I might also try to do part of the day Saturday. So looking forward to that. Big time. Yep. So if anyone's on the East Coast, let me know. Yep. Oh, and Brian Hepburn has Shatner coming. Well, that's pretty awesome. Yeah. But we've got Ponch and John.
Yeah.
So Tom, did you happen to see the Borderlands movie or
No, I was gonna go, but my car got broken into.
Oh no,
dude!
Yeah, somebody broke into it and left me 4 tickets to Borderlands.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, no.
Well, you left your tickets on the seat, and they didn't bother to take those, but took everything else.
No, I didn't go bother.
Oh, that sucks.
I'm not hearing good.
No, I didn't. It didn't really get broke into. It's a joke.
It's a joke. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I've been, normally I always say like, yeah, watch the movie. I mean, the trailer didn't look horrible. I mean, it looked kind of silly, but you can't judge a movie just on the, I've seen some awesome trailers and the movie comes out to be, as a stinker, and but I guess the fans are saying this doesn't follow video game any way, shape, or form, and they flipped up the characters, and it's just one big disaster, I guess. Let's call up the box office mojo. When did it open this Thursday, or I think?
Yeah, which one?
Borderlands. It
opened last Thursday. Yeah,
last Thursday. Yeah. So, but I don't know. We got any Borderlands fans here, or probably not.
Sorry, I didn't get around to it.
Yeah. Well, here we go.
Doesn't sound like many people did.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. No big fans, right? Yeah. Yep.
No, but these video games already have expansive lore and stories that you can pick from. It should have been easy to make a movie, especially when there's already 3 of them or 4 of them.
Right? Yeah. So let's see. Let's see. Oh, Rob saw Deadpool today. Trailers were tailorable for coming movies. And Brian said Oh, Orlando said a buddy of mine went and saw it, said it was okay. Why is Jamie Lee Curtis getting so much backlash these days? Is it?
Well, she went as far as last week. She went and said some stupid stuff about Marvel, which, I mean, she wasn't wrong, but it's stupid because she should have known she was going to get blowback from people. She's working on a movie at Disney right now. She had Borderlands coming out, and it was looking like it was going to bomb. So, like, the last thing, and not only that, if anybody's seen her last 3 Halloween films, she ain't got no room to be talking about nobody's quality of any movies whatsoever. But, I mean, the joke was kind of funny. There was like this interview thing or whatever, and somebody said, well, what phase is like a podcast or a roundtable type thing? And somebody said, well, what phase is Marvel in right now? And she said, bad.
Okay.
And not only that, it's right after, Deadpool and Wolverine just came out and stuff. So it's kind of like,
Yeah. So it was just kind of biting the hand that feeds you, being a little, although it's not.
And then Kevin Hart come out and said some stuff about her on the set, like she was requiring everybody to have name tags and stuff. But
that's what it was, Tom. Yeah, that was the name tag thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and she said because she wanted to be able to know everybody's name. And I mean, now somebody did tell me she may have some kind of learning disability. If that's the case, cool. But otherwise, it comes off as like basically, I don't have time to worry about learning your name, but I just want to be able to pretend like I'm acting like I'm giving a shit.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Like, yeah, it was just kind of
can
a
go
weird
both ways, but that's kind of yeah. I mean, I'm pretty bad with names. And hail to Six. Thank you, Six.
And I'm not greatest either, but I mean, look, if you get to know somebody, it's usually not too hard to remember their name.
Yeah, it sounds like she might just want to avoid interaction and just know the name that she wants.
And that was Six says, "Oh Lord, I walked in at the wrong time." Well, we're not going to spend an awful lot of time on Borderlands because.
Also, if I was on the crew, I'd be worried about her knowing my name in case she wants to complain about me.
Right?
Nah, she was getting.
She wasn't trying to insinuate anything about pronouns as well, was she? I didn't see that.
No, that wasn't brought up, but we joked about how hilarious that would be as if she did require people to have the pronouns on her too.
Or she didn't take it the opposite way and say, I want names so I don't have to deal with your pronouns or something like that. But she didn't come out and say that.
No, and I don't think she meant it in any kind of nefarious way or any kind of like bad, meaningful way. It just kind of come off as a bit a little prima donna-ish if you really want to kind of look at it a certain way, but I don't think she deserved the flack she got for it, nor do I feel like she should have got the flack for the other stuff too. But then again, I mean, when you're in a movie like this,
yep. Well, she apologized, I guess, for the and I was trying to find the original thing she said about Marvel, and I didn't.
Yeah,
it's like the article didn't put it in, and I'm like,
that's all she said. And then so then she had gotten so much flack, and probably somebody at Disney made a phone call to her agents, I'd imagine, or something like that, and said, she might want to apologize for that, considering, plus, it's a good look if you want to ever be in a Marvel movie in the future, perhaps.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't agree with it, but yeah.
Well, you just say some of the movies haven't done as well. You could be diplomatic about it. But,
but that's the kind of politics I wish movie stars and celebrities be more worried about, is how they're coming off within their industry and coming off to other people, and less worried about their own political leanings. Because look, as far as like Jamie Lee goes, she's always been somebody who's been pretty politically outspoken and all that kind of stuff, and she's got a trans kid and all that kind of business. So I mean, it's not like she's not one of those people. So like, and whenever she says stuff, it doesn't really surprise me. But the name tag thing kind of took me aback, because I never really kind of seen her as one of those kind of people that would be like that worried about it. Like, she seems like the type of person I would think she actually would just get to know people if she really wanted to. So like, that's kind of where. And Kevin Hart, I guess, was the one who told that story. So I don't know.
Wow. Yeah.
I don't know if he was telling
I guess like, could we wear name tags for the first day? Like, I do like name tags, I have to say, when I go to meetings, but that's when there's like 100 people and you're only going to be there once. It's like, but
Yeah, and as I was bringing up before, Six, she does have some, connections to Disney, especially with a movie coming up. She was honored tonight as a legend and all this other stuff. So
yeah,
it was probably just not a very good look for her at that point, and somebody called her agent. And
oops, yeah.
you need to apologize. Call Kevin Feige and eat some crow. Basically,
and I was saying this is a vulture review. Kate Blanchett is not even good in it, and I guess if there's crappy writing too, but I mean, it could look like it could be interesting, but I played the game. I think I played the first game years and years ago. So,
well, and I guess that's one of the main complaints with the movies. They're not allowing the Kate Blanchett. It's a bit over the hill. I mean, not as much as Jamie Lee, but she's way too old for the character, I guess. And then Kevin Hart's character, he's he's short and all that kind of business. In the game, I guess he's huge. So there's some other things that I guess the game people just didn't.
Tom Cruise playing Lee Child's Jack Reacher character.
Yeah, and then you got Jack Black playing the robot.
Yeah. So basically a disaster all around. Plus this movie was getting so panned before it even opened. Like Deadpool and Wolverine, no one could wait to see it. Everyone was going nuts about seeing it. And this movie, let's say $2 million total. Oh, that's the dailies. Let's see the weekend. So of course, let's see, August 9th through 11th. Deadpool and Wolverine is still at the top with $54 million. Wow. It ends with us
this weekend, yeah.
What was that one about?
Well, that has what's her face in it? Blake Lively.
Oh, Blake Lively. Oh, so they're on top of the top of the world.
Very well for
wow,
a romance film or whatever you want to call it.
It's a rom-com or it's
I don't know if it's a com, but it's definitely like a romance film.
Never heard of it until I just clicked on it. It made $50 million. Wow. So that's I'm assuming this skews with the ladies, I guess, on this this movie. It ends with us.
Well, if you put normal in quotation things out there that and this is what I was talking about. I brought this up before when that Bros movie came out. Remember that last year, or the year before, whatever it was. Because I had a couple. I know a few people who happen to be gay. I know a male gay couple is what I was trying to say. I don't. It sounds stupid, but you almost have to say that now. And I asked them about Bros, and they didn't even know what it was at first. And then I showed them a trailer or whatever, and they're like, "Yeah, that's not kind of the thing we're into." Or and the other partner's like, "Yeah, I just watch porn if I want to see something like that."
Right, yeah.
But they said, basically the thing that stood out to me, and I've told this before, I don't think I ever said it on here, so I apologize for those who've heard me say this, but basically, yeah, we want to see the standard typical romance stuff, just like every woman wants to see. We want to see the George Clooney, Julia Roberts rom-com or The Notebook, that kind of stuff. That's what they're. Somebody's showing something there.
What is that?
It's like AirPods.
It's the Santana.
Oh, Santana.
I thought it was really
Santana.
Oh, it's Santana.
Oh,
now you
I
went
just
away.
thought it was funny. I picked it up. I'm in line.
Oh, in the store. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, we have Courtney here. I mean, she can probably, and Jill could speak to this too. I'm assuming you guys want to go see traditional love stories. I mean, if you're in the mood for that.
I'm not the biggest romance fan. My favorite romance movie is probably Joe versus the Volcano.
Yeah, I like.
It's still a rom-com though. It does qualify.
Yeah.
Sorry, Courtney. What do you say?
I was just saying, I like really twisted romance movies, like horror slashers and stuff. I'm not the right person to ask.
No, but the general female audience, I would assume, Mark, your wife would probably be into something like that. I would assume.
Yeah, she would. Yeah. But then
It
this
looks
would
like
be
a notebooky
classic
kind of movie. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, but this would be the classic, you could get not to say normie wife, but my wife is not into genre entertainment. Not that, there's not plenty of ladies that are, but that would be a perfect, date night movie. And it's a lot easier to like, did you want to go see? Well, actually, Maureen would go see Deadpool and Wolverine with me.
Well, you know what I'm curious about this box office for is I wonder if this wasn't a trade-off. A lot of the husbands and boyfriends said, if you go see Deadpool and Wolverine, or vice versa, the wives and girlfriends said, I'll go see Deadpool and Wolverine, but in a week or two, we got to go see this Ends With Us movie. And they're like, all right, fine.
Okay.
Well, that's the story I forgot to tell him. We'll go see Tuesday last week. My wife wanted to watch The Crying Game, to rent The Crying Game.
Baby Shark.
And,
yeah, sorry, I was just showing this.
That's okay. So now we're in big trouble. Yep. But my wife was like, I'm renting The Crying Game, and I'm like, ain't no way I'm watching that unless you watch like a Clint Eastwood movie with me. So I'm like, all right, I'll watch it, but then you have to watch The Outlaw Josie Wales with me. And then she ended up loving The Outlaw Josie Wales. And I was pissed because, and The Crying Game is a good movie too. But yeah, it's just
living.
I didn't know when to make a living. So I was just I'm like, and you liked it? I'm like, damn it, you weren't supposed to like it, But that's a great point. Yeah, like a trade-off. A trade-off movie, yeah. Like, I'll go see this, you go see
Mark
that.
Found out all there is to know about The Crying Game that night.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
I know all there is to know.
I can't imagine going to a theater for a love story when I can watch the Hallmark Channel.
6. Oh, that's fair.
Right?
But the Hallmark Channel doesn't have Blake Lively.
Yeah. Or if, you're going on a date, too. So that's the,
Well, and they're a hot power couple right now, so this is kind of a... And I can almost see this as like a Barbenheimer kind of thing of sorts. I mean, maybe that is why the box office are so close. They're so close together. But look at how It Ends With Us did that well on, how many is that? Almost 100 less screens.
Yeah,
right?
1,000 less screens. Well, 1,300 less screens.
Is it that much? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. I was doing the wrong math. Yeah.
13.
Math class is tough.
That and it's small, and I'm trying to squint and do it at the same time.
Yeah. Any excuse to get to play that clip, but and if anyone was out there, that was the Barbie doll that was recalled for having math classes hard. And I agree with Barbie; their math class is damn hard.
Math is hard.
Look what they have.
That's
Look
why you have calculators.
We were talking about it. We were talking about this earlier. I just got to get it set up right so you can see what they are.
Right.
You got your socks. A whole 5
turtles.
I like turtles.
They're all turtle socks.
Oh, those are cool.
Those are very cool. Yeah.
What's the price? Sorry,
I do have some turtle socks.
They're $9.99. So 5.
Yeah, that's about normal.
That's a good deal.
They got
Yeah.
Pac-Man.
I don't have Pac-Man. Pac-Man's awesome.
Yeah, they got some cool ones. All right.
Where are you at? Dollar store or Walmart?
I'm at Burlington Coat Factory.
Oh, Burlington. Oh, you're at a fancy place.
It's like
That's not bad.
It's like a Ross now. It's exactly like a Ross, basically. Is
Wow.
what it is. Like they have the most random stuff. Like I'm in line. They just have all these socks, like the blazers. I don't know. Here's a Bluetooth keyboard. There's all sorts of candies. Like different weird odd things.
It's an interesting mix because Burlington Coat Factory, I thought they would just be coats. But
No, they changed it. And then
they're advertising. Yeah, they're advertising like crazy around here now. I noticed. So it's interesting. Yeah.
Coconut
I didn't know you were
guava cookies.
broadcasting from the store. I thought you were at your
Yeah, I
place.
do all the time because this is always my shopping day. It's on Sundays.
Just tell Courtney to show us action figures if she
Ed Hardy makes
she finds any.
That's interesting. Sorry. Okay, I'll let you guys get back to what you're talking about.
You want to see action figures, Mark?
That was great. Yeah, action figures like Burlington Coat Factory. Yep.
Well, that place I went to this weekend, man.
Yeah, so 6.
I'll be right back. I'm checking out. So I'll be right back.
Thanks. Yeah. And Dark Sane is saying hi to Courtney. And Lisa says, shopping. Yeah, we always do shopping in Fortnite. And yeah, so there was a Barbie doll, and the people complained because they said it was a bad role model for women to say that, math class is hard. And I agree, math class is hard. But yeah, you can just Google Barbie math is hard. That's probably in the 80s it happened, or mid 80s.
Sounds right.
And then actually a guerrilla group went out and changed the voice box on the Barbies, and I think they put like a G.I. Joe voice box in it as like a form of protest, or like, so people are buying these Barbies with G.I. Joe's voice boxes. Yep.
Oh, it was 1992.
1992. Okay. Good night, everyone, says Brogu. Enjoy your coming, and always remember, this is the way. Good night, Brogu. Yep.
Good night, Brogu.
Good night.
It's good to see you. Yeah.
So it was a fun story. Yep.
Yeah. What did you want to see action figures, Mark?
I want action tonight. Satisfied.
Yeah. Right. And thank you, Lisa.
No,
if math was
I want action figures tonight.
If math was easy, then everyone would be an engineer. Yeah. So let's go. Ends with us for 1 week, 50 million. Okay, so Deadpool and Wolverine. Of course, we know what a massive success that is. I guess it just hit $1 billion. Yep. So we were right on Midnight's Edge a few weeks ago. We all predicted it would hit $1 billion, right?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. So it made a pretty even split there, doing more math. So 48 and 52 on domestic international. And Borderlands, and Twisters, let's see, Twisters is up to total gross 222 million. I'd say that's a pretty big hit for Twisters. Let's see what Borderlands, $8 million opening. Ouch. Wasn't this budget like $150 million? This is a $150 million movie, right?
Something like that, yeah.
I mean, it's a big budget, yeah. And of course, they were hoping to turn this into a trilogy. Yeah. So,
Dead Man.
Hey, Dead Man, how's it going? Let's see. Check Twitter updates on Hungry after the stream. Take care. I will do. We'll do. Yep. Hope everything's okay.
Dead
Yep.
Man? What about Hungry? What?
No, he said check Twitter
After
update
okay.
After the stream. Well, yeah, I don't want to interrupt the show if it's something private. It might be a private DM message. So, yep. But thank you for the heads up, Dead Man. Yep. That's what I'm assuming. Yep. And sometimes I
Yeah, but I've been on edge lately, so.
Okay, yeah. So, so we got Borderlands is a huge, massive disaster. So I think that's enough talking about Borderlands, I guess. But God, well, just shows you what Deadpool and Wolverine. If you give classic entertainment, and the stories by now everyone knows about all the cameos and what's happening. But not it's not an A+ story, but the charm of the two actors together, and just a great personalities with these two characters. Thank you, Lisa. I was just about to do that. We had a troll in the chat, so yeah.
Oh wow, I haven't seen a troll like that in a long time.
Yeah. Just private chat.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, people having fun. So yeah.
Oh, it's probably somebody trolling me or something.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I think they were directing.
It's usually sorry about that.
Weird.
That's all right. Yeah. all good. So goodbye, Sarah, Jan. It happens. Yeah.
There was just some drama in the place. Somebody walked out, filled up an entire shopping cart and just went to walk out with it, and they can't.
Damn, and you didn't get it on camera?
Oh man, that's a YouTube short.
No.
It'll get 1 million.
I was just gonna
views.
say, that's like 1 million views right there.
Yeah, so honestly, even we're thinking.
I've seen people in this town
right?
walk out with their arms full, from a Ross, and just walk outside, and they're they can't do anything because they can get hurt. But this woman had her kids with her, and she had a cart all piled up high, but she had a gun. So everyone
No way.
off.
Oh my god.
Yeah, everyone just backed off. I was like,
what?
That was special. She didn't hold up a gun, but she flashed it. You know what I mean? So they were just they can't physically interfere anyway.
I was just gonna say, she just turned that into armed robbery right there.
Yeah, that's what's going there.
And they will catch some of the people that this happens to, but a lot of them, I guess they don't catch here. It's a really I don't know. I've never
what
seen
state
anything
are
like it. And I grew up in Philly. I'm in right south of Denver.
South of Denver. Okay.
That's
And-
so extremely brash. There's
Oh no,
if
that happens
in
all
Texas,
the time
you'll
everywhere.
have like 10 people taking them down.
Oh yeah, well that's what I was saying. I'm from Philly, and like you can't get away with that in Philly. Like they'd loot the store or whatever, or like hold it up at gunpoint first. But like these people just nonchalantly, they just walk out, and she's like, "What are you gonna do? You're not gonna do anything. I have a gun." It's like, no, you're right. It's just kind of crazy. I've seen it happen so many times, and I'm kind of like numb,
You're
like I'm
numb to
used
it.
to it now. Yeah, it's just like just don't bug them, just let them go. It's kind of crazy.
So that just happened.
It just
well,
happened.
Thank God you're okay.
Well, I was
but
wondering why no one. It was just the one girl. There was like all these people there initially, and then there's the one girl, and I was like, she was looking over, and I watched the lady with the cart and her kids walk out, and then they told me what happened.
wow,
So yeah,
that's scary.
just thought I'd fill you in. Exciting, right?
Armed robbery with your children, making it.
Yeah, but she wasn't like she wasn't wielding it. You know what I mean? She just.
You know that she had it though. Yeah.
Yeah.
James
It's still, with your children, that's a very good lesson.
Yeah.
Teach your kids. Teach your children well. Sorry.
And if you ever do have, if you're in a new situation like that, could you please shoot the video horizontally? I'm just waiting for a horizontal video to appear on my TV screen one day. It's like the vertical scan, and you're trying to see the whole scene, what's happening, and the person's going left and right. It's like, could you flip your phone 90 effing degrees to the right or left? So
I
we
will
can
do
see
that
the whole
next time. That's good to know.
Please.
Okay, yes.
Yes,
I always
please
forget
do.
about that iPhone.
The freaking vertical video.
I didn't get to go to the action figure or the toy section, and it looked really full today.
Oh, wow. Burlington
back.
Coat Factory has action figures? My God.
You have no idea what they have. It's like they have everything. They have furniture. They've got
I got these
food.
socks the other day.
Oh, let me show Tom
Deadpool
here.
and Wolverine.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, those are cool.
I'm wearing a pair right now. That's why they're missing.
Nice.
It's the one where he's going like this.
Those are awesome.
That's awesome. Yeah.
I gotta restock my underoos so I can show them off.
Underoos. I miss underoos. I wish they made them for adults. They probably do.
They actually do.
Oh, they do?
At least they did for a while. I don't know if they still
I
do.
had R2D2 ones when I was a kid.
Aquaman.
This is funny.
Spider-Man,
And
of course.
And my mom still has my Return of the Jedi sheets.
Oh, classic.
Yeah.
My mom's a hoarder, and it's a good thing, but she didn't keep all of her things nice is the problem. So like you can go through rooms in her house and be like, oh my God, there's a talking elf doll, but it's like filthy.
Oh, that's perfect for Mexican Iron Man.
Like, shut up.
Right?
Yeah.
Do you want some more enabling, Mark?
Sure. But Tom's got something to show. Is that what you? Let me add this to the stage.
Yeah, I've been sharing these over the last. Like I scan my comics and cards and stuff just to share off.
Wow,
thought that was kind of neat. I thought you guys might want to take a look at how hardcore the Jaws 2 Marvel Super Special Edition went.
Wow.
Yeah, because it went.
That's
kind of
hurt.
Look at this shit. It's like even more worse than the movie. It's like R-rated. Like, look at that.
It's munched.
Like he just obliterated this chick here.
Wow.
Like,
Ouch.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
and
then you
hi,
got some.
Suzanne. Sorry, I see Suzanne in the chat. Hello.
And then you got this guy who just gets completely eaten, man. He's like, what the hell?
Chomp, chomp, chomp.
Here's another one he just completely obliterates.
He's going to town, man.
Yeah, and then you got this one here. Like literally all that's left are the two legs.
Oh my God.
Like, I don't remember that part.
I don't remember that part either.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Then he stabs it in the eye. That's not in the movie.
Terrifying.
Yeah, they just went hard. They're just like, we're gonna make this like this is for kids, yo.
Wow.
Like children in the 80s were scarred by Jaws enough already.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Hi, Lemon Pie.
That and The Exorcist.
Oh gosh. The Exorcist is extra special for me because I was at a friend's house alone. She fell asleep. And she just happened to have, they were really religious. So she had this, like, I don't know what you would call it, but like this shrine thing, like up in the hallway while that movie was playing. And I just remember being
Oh, that scared the crap out of me. Yeah. That was so scary. Yeah.
Here's a 1978 ad for the Hulk. It actually brings up the TV series there.
Oh, I was gonna say, is that TV show? And good night, B from O. Have a great week. Yep. Thank you for hanging out with us on Sunday night. Yep.
I'll see you later.
Great poster. Yeah. That's awesome. Yep.
Yeah, I just thought. What were you gonna share?
And Dave, you had some stuff to show. Dave,
yeah. Because you're talking about the action figures. I guess I could. What do I
know you had some stuff earlier we were talking about. Yeah, just you need to share your screen or.
Yeah, just present, share, and then I should be able to do the slides from it.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, action figures.
Yeah, I don't know if you want me to blow this up.
It's like Transformers.
Yeah, I don't know if I started. Yeah, I didn't start with the first one here, so let me. Boom. Okay,
that's
the first one.
Your house.
Pride figure. I hear he's very hard to find. But so is that perfect man.
Yes.
That is your house.
No.
Do you need a roommate? Are you renting a room?
No,
they're homeless.
So I've been looking for an action figure place, comic store. There's one called Yancey Street Comics, not too far from here. Mark.
Nice.
Yeah, I know you know about Yancey Street, right? And so then
I
saw.
For sure, yep. The Thing's nemesis, yep. They all live on the Yancey Street Gang, yep.
The Yancey Street Gang. So I was looking for. I was just on YouTube and I saw a video. It's called the Big Redhead store down in Tampa, and they boast the biggest Transformers. And I'm like,
whoa.
Oh, yeah. So I saw this video on YouTube. I don't have a link to it because I got this up. But as far as comics, that's all they have right there on the left.
Okay. The panel is for the panel. Lemon Pie. Yep, we've got. Let me take the comment off. We've got Jill and Courtney here. Yep. Just so everyone. Yeah. Sometimes when we're showing the pictures, you can't see the names. Yep. Yep.
Yes, I'll zoom in a little bit so you can see
now
this place.
More. With a different picture.
Oh well, this isn't a very big place. And I only got about 9 pictures to show, but it's jam packed. So this is to the left is only the
comic book section. Not a lot.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So
a lot of cool toys. Yep.
Oh, wait, just wait. When you talk about Transformers, and I think Donnie's here, ton of Power Rangers, He-Man, some Star Wars, a few Star Wars.
What is
it? But I'll zoom in. The Big Redhead toy store.
Forbidden Planet model.
Oh, wait till you see this G.I. Joe one I'm going to show you guys. You're going to flip. This stuff it's jam-packed. It's down on Florida Avenue in Tampa.
They just opened a store here in Colorado Springs. It's called Back to the 80s. And it's a guy that I met at the Rocky Mountain Comic Con. And it's like this, apparently. I've never been in it yet, though. I'm going to have to go in and video for you guys.
Yeah, so I can zoom in and move over there's some of your Star Wars stuff. Mark, you remember you were showing your Darth Vader?
Oh, is that loose or those
loose and then in the
protective box? Yeah.
Yeah. They had
get my Darth Vader, yep.
2 of your Darth Vaders with the saber. One was 100 and something, one was 400 something.
Wow.
But it was in really good condition.
Shape. No kid ever played with it.
No, and the lightsaber was nice, and then they had it featured in the little container. Yeah. So look at all this. Look at all the stuff they had. I'll zoom in a little bit. What's that?
I wonder what the prices are.
It ranged from anything from $15, $2 to $5-6 grand. And I'll show you a couple of the. You can see some of the Robotech, and to the left, right, another Transformers. Yep. This is all vintage, original stuff. Not any a lot of these.
I don't see any there, but
I didn't see any.
But zoom in again. If you could zoom in again.
Yeah, I can zoom in, move up and down.
Yeah, keep a zoom in. You can go any more. That's the max. Yep. There we go.
I can go right on in.
A lot of cool Transformers.
No, I'm just
pressing this microphone.
That's cool. Before I was just seeing that's why I couldn't tell if it was a house or not.
Oh yeah, you notice this is all older stuff, right?
Yeah. GoBots, yep.
Megatron. There's a ton of He-Man. Here's some of the larger figures from Transformers. Siege is probably the newest Netflix ones. But you can see that's a huge one there. So if you want action figures.
No, I mean, it's just amazing to have all this vintage stuff is awesome. I just love to see it.
Oh, they have rows and rows, but they're just jam-packed. I mean, it's a small store.
But just filled, yeah.
But check this out.
Brian says he has that Scott Bernard.
Ooh.
Yeah. I haven't even seen this before.
Is that the U.S. flag on the wall there?
Wow.
You can zoom in on that.
Oh, yeah. There's Slimer back. This stuff's not even.
Yeah.
I like the Slimer.
Loki had the USS flag. Yeah. Oh, so that's how it came in the box. Wow. Yep. That's a big box. Yeah.
Oh,
it was like that was like the toy to get as a kid in probably the 80s. Yep.
Yeah, it's massive. I don't even know what the price was on this.
Where would you even put it? Like a centerpiece.
Next to that 3-foot Star Trek Enterprise.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And I actually bought the Playmobil. I still have to do the unboxing. The Playmobil Bird of Prey from Star Trek 3.
Well, if you have the Enterprise, you have to have the Bird of Prey.
Yeah. So I got that. I'm gonna, I guess, hang that from the ceiling as well. It's gonna screw up some of my lighting in here, but
yeah, life-size Sam Trooper with more, just tons and tons of Transformer stuff.
Like, was that a Hulk model, or was that?
Yeah, it's like a massive bust. Back behind this window, there's also the DeLorean from Back to the Future, and they're not for sale.
Wow.
And then the Slimer that was behind this window. It's not even displayed. They won't even. Yeah, they won't even let you touch it.
You don't even look at it.
You can't even go back there. Yeah, you can't go back there where Hulk is. Sorry, Jill.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I shouldn't be interrupting, but I was wondering. I'm gonna probably need to hang something from the ceiling soon, so I might need to ask you for your help, Mark, about how to hang something from the ceiling, but be able to easily get it down if I want to play with it.
There's like those screw and hook things. That's all I know.
I like hooks. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's like a hanging plant. Yeah, you just I put a hook in the ceiling, and then well, if it's an Enterprise, I use fishing line or high test fishing line, depending on how heavy the ship is. I hung the Millennium Falcon once and it snapped the line. It was too heavy.
Oh no!
I caught it though, but it snapped when I was hanging it. But it was like, oops, gotta get a bigger test here. Yep.
Yeah. So this is just some of the shelves that they had in there. I like these cases they have, but
nice.
Yeah, I'll zoom in so you can get a better look at all these figures that they have, and this is like just a couple of them.
Bumblebee talk.
Yeah.
That was the one thing I hate about the Transformers movies. Like, would you just let Bumblebee get his regular voice back? Enough with the shtick here.
Yeah, all those really, really bad voices.
The newer Bumblebee doesn't look good.
There's a Starscream there.
Yeah.
And there was a big Blitzwing, not a Blitzwing, but Jetfire. But anyway, this is just all Transformers. This whole row.
Very popular, yeah.
And that
rollout.
Apparently, I think that was from a mall or something like. I forgot to ask. It's on one.
Yeah, one of those. The quarter and you ride it. Yeah.
Yep, with the
horse or something. Yeah.
And the alien.
Don't touch the egg. Well, yeah, you don't want to get it attached to your face.
But you can see the aircraft carrier from G.I. Joe. Now look how big it is compared to the rest of the whole building, the whole room. I mean,
it's massive. Yeah.
Yeah. And
I don't remember G.I. Joe stuff being that big. We didn't have anything that big.
I didn't even get to take a lot of the pictures. I stopped like at 9. I mean, they had these are some of the expensive Transformers. This is some of the original Megatron. They had a couple of these on the shelf, but this one, that one to the right, was very, very expensive. I think a couple grand easily for these.
Wow.
That's why they're in this
in the box like that. Yeah. So you can't walk out with them, right, Courtney? Yeah, just put them in the box and walk out.
No,
yeah.
you're not throwing much.
Oh, no,
I mean,
I'm saying here they put them in the shopping cart and just walk out of the store. I couldn't believe
Oh, right,
it.
yeah.
They don't even try and sneak it.
Yeah, and not my
James, is that a
basement, but
tribute?
yeah. And I missed. They had the GI Joe copter. They had a ton of He-Man. For Tom, they had like just a bunch of them in the back. A whole wall of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And I think
nice, yeah.
If I can get out of that screen. There we go. I almost couldn't get out of the screen. So this is just 9 pictures. I could have taken like 50, 60 of all the stuff that they had in there.
Well, the funny thing is too, when thank you for sharing that. A lot of times I'll when I go to the cons and look through pictures, and I'll see something after the fact that I was like, oh crud, I missed that, or I wish I'd bought that toy or done this or done that.
Or I see something and I'm like, why didn't you get that for me?
Yeah. Well, I got you on the Funko Pops for the musicians, right? Yep. So yeah, Courtney loves anything rock music, right? A rock musician. So you were collecting some of the Funko Pops of some of the musicians, right? Yeah.
I couldn't post their Facebook
I'm
link
actually
if anybody
walking into
wanted
my
to
room so I can show you guys in a second if you want. I only have a couple.
Yep.
But I got them.
Yep. Cool.
Oh,
Yep.
Good night to Ezra Goldstein.
There's the link in the private chat, Mark, for their Facebook. And they do have a big redhead dude was working there. So
yeah. Good night, Ezra. Take care. Yeah.
Good night, Ezra. Yeah.
Courtney, what is it that you're gonna? Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, Jill. So I posted the link for their Facebook. I couldn't do it, I guess, because I'm not a mod. I can't do links, I guess.
Well, I can. I don't know. Can I trust Dave to post links in? He's on the show.
He wouldn't let me. I tried, so I just put it in the private chat.
No. Let me mod you. Let me mod you. Yeah,
it's all good, man.
No. We'll just put something in the chat, and so I can mod you. Yep. Just say hello, computer.
I forgot we had to do that, and then the heart gets in the way, so you have to wait for somebody.
Yeah,
else
so I got to put. I'll put a few Lisa's in there. Yep. Supergirl. There we go. Yeah.
Thanks.
Hi. I've heard of Better Than Ezra, and I'm sure Tom has as well.
It's easy.
There you go. So Dave's a mod. You've been given the power, and I use it wisely.
I will. Just blocking everybody.
Here comes great responsibility. Yeah. Don't butt block me like the great Steve Mitchum did on Clobby's channel way back when I first started watching the show. I'm like, did I say something that was I shouldn't have said? And it turned out it was Steve Mitchum was at the gym and just accidentally, butt blocked. Clicked on especially the phone with StreamYards or YouTube isn't that easy to use sometimes. Yeah. So, and then I remember emailing Mike, and then at that point I had never talked to him in person. So I emailed him a few times or Twitter DM'd him. I'm like, can you check what happened? Because when I'm in the chat, I'm like, everyone was so friendly when I, even everyone knows how, we got a great group of people in the chat, and like everyone's ignoring me. I'm like, what's going on? I said hi to everyone, and no one said hi to me, and I'm like, this is kind of weird. I'm like, what's happening? And then I went in under my my YouTube account under my real name, and I'm like, and I put the chat in. I said hi, and then everyone, I'm like, oh, I could see the chat because it doesn't tell you when you're blocked. It doesn't show you like when you put the chat in that you're blocked. It's just like the message goes in. And you can't see.
It goes in, but then it disappears sometimes. Like it goes. It's a little creepy, but I've done that before too. When I was a moderator, I used to. But I only ever blocked. But I've only ever blocked Hungry Boy.
You blocked Hungry.
Hungry Boy,
Yeah, I did. It was an accident every time, but he started to think it wasn't.
Yeah, because it happened too often. Yeah, so that's why I'm Marc D with a C. Because originally it was with Mark with a C, and it turns out there's another Mark with a C anyway. But but he was going by the gospel according to Mark at that point. But then he changed his name. I'm like, well, maybe it worked out better. So I'm like, the first thing I did, well, let me try to change my YouTube handle to. And I said, what? I'm not very creative, so I just did Marc D with the C as a joke, and that's why that stuck. So that was Steve Misham's fault. So thank you, Steve. But I'm like, what happened? So yeah, it's it happens. Yeah. But
I've been knighted lemon pie.
you've been knighted. Yeah. So well, the other thing, we're not going to go too much longer tonight because everyone's got to get to work. But I did want to talk about House of the Dragon. So, we have anyone on the panel that's watched House of the Dragon at all?
No, I haven't.
Nope.
Sorry.
Really? Wow. Everybody here? Nobody?
Nobody?
I thought I'd be the only one.
I can't afford that hobo channel.
A hobo channel?
What is that?
Bueller.
Yeah.
Well, it's Max.
Is it just Max now, right?
Yeah, just Max now. Yeah, yeah, the hobo channel. Says watched all of House of the Dragon. Yep.
We'll get Lisa up here then.
Yeah, get Lisa. Come on, Lisa. Yep. So, but let's see here. Let's.
Well, what do you think of it, Mark? Are you?
I really liked it now, but I thought that the problem was the last episode of the second season. Nothing happened. It was all set up. So first season, if you haven't watched, it's obviously the prequel for the Game of Thrones show, which everyone knows, right? So cast is really good. You got Matt Smith as Daemon Targaryen, and it kind of surprised me because well, of course, House of the Game of Thrones was a phenomenal show until it shit the bed in the end and just did not stick the landing. So, and it kept
around season 5.
Yeah, and they as soon as they lost the material, the source material, they George R.R. Martin famously, hasn't finished the book, so it's kind of a crazy thing. But at least he could have finished the story, or it didn't make sense to. You start these books, and I guess maybe HBO thought he was going to finish it. You'd want to have the books out before it comes on the big screen, right? Because then who's going to buy your books? So, that was a total cluster, and of course, watching, I remember watching Nerdrotic and Doomcock. Couldn't wait till their Sunday night, review show.
Inquisition.
The Inquisition, a Game of Thrones, was so good.
I love that Sunday show. It was so good, man.
Yeah,
sorry.
No,
I agree.
Great. Yeah, I missed that show.
Magic.
Great times. Yeah. So, so the first season was really good. Matt Smith has been he's a phenomenal actor, Matt Smith, but he's a kick-ass character in the movie, and they age the characters up. So they start, these two are friends, and there's a misunderstanding, and she's married, the redheaded girl. They're the same age, but of course, this is kings and queens and royalty. So she marries her father. Her mom dies. So actually, they're best friends, and she becomes her stepmom. And there's all the intrigue on who's the rightful heir. They're fighting over who's the heir to the throne, and they've got they're the dragon riders. So there's dragons fighting dragons, and the house. The two houses split, and there's war coming to the land. But some really, really good episodes in season 2, but just classic bad writing. You get to the end of and I don't want to give too many spoilers, and well, no one's really watched it here anyway. But they say Amber Heard was on Game of Thrones, but
not.
No, it's okay. I don't know how many spoilers you can give. I do understand, as I understand it, most of these people are dead by the time we get to Game of Thrones. So
I think they're all dead. They're all at least mostly dead. Yeah, it's
all of these in particular. But
Mark.
I mean,
nice. Sorry,
but I mean, almost everybody in the house is gone.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But but the dragon fights are so in Game of Thrones. They only had a couple of dragons. They weren't, but here you're seeing the War of the Dragons and how the dragons would fight, and there's some really shocking events that happen. And season 2 had some episodes that are very well reviewed, but the problem was they're setting up, war between these two, and this is her son. I'm forgetting her name. That's her son, and they're fighting. They've set him up as the king, Aegon. He's named after Aegon the Conqueror. So Aegon, I don't know, the third or whatever he is, and so there's a Song of Fire and Ice, which everyone knows. The winter is coming, so they've passed this secret on. Each ruler knows that he has to protect the realm. And so there's a misunderstanding when the king is on his deathbed. So Aegon, the mom thinks that Aegon should be the heir instead of the woman as king. So it's a big deal to have a woman as ruler, So they're fighting, but of course they've got this. Everyone's set up for this big fight, and then Rhaena, yep, but nothing happens in the like last episode. It was almost like Sopranos when you get to that last scene and fades to black and everyone went to like hit their TV or Allison is green and Rhaenyra is in the black. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Lisa. See, you got to come on. Yep. But
he finished his meal and he went home and everybody was happy.
Yeah. But so nothing happened. Like you're waiting, there's just actually in The Sopranos, one of the writers years later came out and said that was Tony getting shot, and that was supposed to represent fade to black with nothing happened. Of course, you can interpret it as Jill said too. But the writer actually did come out and say, well, maybe with Gandolfini passing away in real life, I think they that was more convenient too. But what was fun about that was you could argue it either way. But my wife was like, what happened to the TV? The TV just shut off. Wait, what happened? So yeah, everyone, HBO, that was a sneaky ending there. But and Eclay says the last episode was called Edge, and so they set everything up, and it's like you didn't even get one cool dragon fight at the end or something. All set up for like the last 2 or 3 episodes, and you're waiting. The political intrigue is good, but I want to see some dragons fighting. So I'd still recommend the series, and so far it's been a surprise in how good it's been. But and the previous dragon battles are really cool. They've had some cool setup, and I think the second episode was phenomenal in this season. And there's something happens between these two. There's some, I don't really want to ruin it, but this is just between Rhaenyra and Alicent. There was just some great scenes and great setups, and it just got to give you some kind of payoff in the at the end of the season. At least they could have had some big events and then save the rest for the next season. I think I've heard the next season's like 2 years off, or these are expensive shows to film, and all the CGI and special effects.
Well, that's the downfall of serialized television. You don't get it as much payoff. They just want to drag you along,
right? Keep dragging along. Yeah, because always think of like Star Wars, where we had 6 hours of movies at most, and look at the IP and the stories and what that gave us. Yep. And hail to Muhammad Sayed says, "Hail everyone, do you guys recommend HOTD? I've been watching a lot of One Piece and reading comics. Well, One Piece, I'm not a big anime person, but the One Piece Netflix series was phenomenal. What's HOTD? Someone can help me out with HOTD.
House of the Dragon.
Oh, House of the Dragon.
Talking about right now.
What I'm talking about right now. Come on, Mark. How embarrassing is that? I'm like, hot toys. I'm thinking hot toys. Jeez, God. Oh, I'm Joe Biden. Don't vote for me for president. But yeah, what I'm talking about right now. Okay, please, someone do not clip that and put that on Twitter.
Don't worry, you don't live overseas. You're fine.
Right. So
But they might come.
Yeah. So I do recommend House of the Dragon, but your mileage may vary. Let's see what they do with next season, because the end of the season really pissed me off and a lot of people. It's like, did you leave 20 minutes on the cutting floor, or did you not transmit the last 20 minutes of film? It's like, give me something here. I mean, but Matt Smith has been phenomenal in this show. His acting is fantastic. So he's the king's brother, and he feels passed over for the throne. So you don't know if he's if he's going to pledge loyalty to Rhaenyra. There's always, is it going to backstab her? And people follow a man as king over Rhaenyra. So there's a lot of intrigue going on here. So it's been really, really good show up till that last episode when nothing happens. This is episode 6 where they're trying to or episode 6 or 7 of the series. They're trying to get commoners, or what they find out, the kings have been screwing around so much, so they're looking for descendants who can tame the dragons and ride the dragons, the bastard kids. They're all these people with like the white hair in the town. So that's part of the plot line too, which is interesting. Yeah, and Eclay is 100% right. Yeah, they need to come back strong in season 3, or people will quit watching. Yeah, I think that's 100% agree with that. So definitely I'd say definitely check it out. But yeah, hopefully season 3 is not gonna stink yet. And a One Piece live action season 2 casting is looking very good, and they've started filming. One Piece anime and manga is very good. Yeah, One Piece, God, that was another surprise. I knew nothing about it, and God, I'm like, pirates, Mr. Fantastic. This is a great combo. So, and they really honored the IP, because the creator of One Piece had veto power over the show, which was very smart. So if he didn't like it, it wasn't happening. He wasn't. Had oversight on the casting and approval, and very smart. So they couldn't screw up his IP. So that was a show that God, I really thought was good. Anyone on the panel like watch One Piece?
Well, no, I was gonna say I actually watched it, but after what I didn't even watch it because I'm a big Cowboy Bebop person. So
okay,
yeah, I like that, and
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, but they
you like the time, yep.
Yeah, and I'm not that familiar with it otherwise, so as is a live action series, I thought it was a lot of fun, and it hooked me in, and I watched it twice, actually.
Yeah, it holds up on that second. I started rewatching, I didn't finish it, and of course we're always mentioning our buddy Clobber times, and he loved it too. Yeah, and his son Jonathan was a huge anime manga fan. He kept but he finally watched it with him, and they had a great time enjoying it together. So, but yeah, I was just shocked and how good it was, and they're so true to the characters are so believable, and they didn't change it, I guess, in terms of the message, and they kept the characters true to their comic book form and their manga form, and I didn't know anything about it, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah.
My sisters really loved it, and they thought
they loved it.
Adaptation. I haven't checked it out yet.
It's infectious. It's infectious fun. So I highly recommend.
But that's the thing, when you look at what the kids are watching, it's all anime.
Right? Yeah, that's what's selling, right? That's the big time. Yep. And hail to Joe Dog. How's it going, Joe Dog? So let's do some foodery, and then I got some couple of Clobbering Times clips to play in honor of his birthday, and Tom, you're gonna want to hear those. So
my phone's gonna actually die. I'm so sorry to interrupt. My phone's gonna die in like what's that? I can't tell if it's 3 or 7%. But if you wanted to see just a couple of the things really quickly that we were talking about, the music stuff.
Oh yeah, do you share your screen, or do you want me to just Google it? You got it, Courtney? Oh, here we go.
Oh, wait,
here
I
we
gotta
go.
go sideways. Hold on, I'm gonna do it sideways.
Yeah, here we go. Yep.
Hold on, I can do this. I can do it. Is that better?
There we go. Yep. So in Courtney's
My friend
place.
just gave me this picture, which is cool. But so this is a Funko Pop of Cyndi Lauper, but it has the 7-inch.
Oh, cool. It's just got the album cover. Is that an album cover behind her, or
the actual records in it?
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Then you go down. This is what you got me addicted to with the Funko Pops.
I enabled Courtney.
This isn't. That's just John Waters.
Don't you always?
John Waters.
A weird. I've got Ice Cube. These are different. The gold ones, the gold Funkos.
I think those are cooler than the big fat heads.
And Biggie. And then guess what? I've got let me turn this off. A gigantic Biggie.
There we go.
Like that thing's like.
You gotta have a gigantic Biggie.
Yeah, I don't know. I've got Lemmy down here. I've
Nick
got
Wazner's dad.
Munsters. There's Snoop Dogg down there. Reader's Digest.
I've created a monster. David Bowie.
Yeah, then just all my music stuff all over. I don't know. And then I've got my VHS, my Godfather trilogy on.
There you go.
And then of course the classic. My guitar, I don't know.
Motley Crue.
Cramps. Records. There's a lot of stuff that's kind of like put away. And then this is my more comic like wall. That's Sam.
Yeah, theme wall, yeah.
Sam De La Rosa. And then there's like, I don't know if you can't tell what but anyway, there's Tales from the Crypt. And that's Odin Dasco. And then look, I've got Hungry Boys thing down there.
There we go. Awesome. Yep.
Yep. So
did he send that to you, or is that you printed it, or
he sent me the thing and I printed it. And then I've just got
yeah. Nice, yeah.
Mysteries from the bookstore and all sorts of things like clockwork versions of my dog.
Walter.
Yes, because I'm weird. Okay, I'm gonna turn off.
That's not weird. No, that's not weird. Thank you, Courtney. Yep.
A lot of my stuff's put away right now. It's not on display because I just got a cool thing that someone gave me. I have to set it up. So,
very nice. Yeah.
Let me show you.
I did buy a Funko Pop. We were down with at what was the name of the store that we were at down there, Jill? Was it Ollie's or not Ollie's?
Didn't make it to Ollie's with you guys.
Hobby Lobby?
Not Hobby Lobby. With we were there with Claude and Steve and everyone. What was the other? What's the big
the other bookstore?
Second and Charles.
That's it. You remembered.
Yeah, I finally remembered. Yep, I had a long weekend during this graduation party, but you remember we were looking at all the big the Funko Pops there. So they had the Fantasia.
Yeah,
Funko
they had a lot
Pop.
of Disney stuff. Oh no, Courtney's phone died.
Courtney. Yep.
Did she drop? Jeez.
Yeah. But I did buy this Funko Pop. It was on. Let me show it. So we're all like, and actually, like even Steve and a bunch of the people are like, this isn't so bad actually for a Funko Pop. So let me share my screen again here. But so
I had a whole big background and everything, so it made it a kind of deal.
Yeah. So Courtney had that with the girls want to have fun with the record. So, and of course that looks kind of like Mickey in the movie too. So it's not like too Funko eyes. So they had this on the flash sale on Amazon. So I'm like, I'm buying that. That's pretty cool. And Steve Mitchum thought it was okay as a Funko. So that was pretty cool.
I don't really like Funkos either, but that is a cute one.
That was a cute one. Yeah. Yep. So why don't we do some foodery to close out so everyone can go lose some weight.
Read our refrigerators. Oh wait.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, there we go.
That looks good.
So so we had family visiting. So first let me start with this is for Dad man who's not an egg fan. So my son's girlfriend did a flight of eggs. So all these fancy eggs with and she used some of the brisket that I cooked and like different ways to serve hard-boiled eggs. So it was really good. So eatery, yep. Oh, and of course I've got to show thank you, of course, to Gwagnar for doing this eatery poster. So that's Gwagnar. Yeah. Shout out to Gwagnar, and of course.
That's Wonderful.
Yeah, it's really awesome. And of course, Cloudburn Times did this for me Sunday night. Well, we did the Geekery. Where's my eatery? Here we go. Mike did that for me. So the Sunday night eatery. So
I like the
Nice.
joke on it.
This little classic Superman thing.
Yep. how many hamburgers can Superman eat? Yep. So of course, extra special on his birthday. But yeah, so Madeline did this flight. They were really good. Yeah, all the different egg. My son's not a huge egg fan, so and I know Dad Man hates eggs too. So I got to send him a picture of this. But yeah, it was pretty darn good. So it was good stuff. It was excellent.
Nice.
Oh, I got to get some booze for that. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. So we had plenty of eggs. And my cholesterol went up, I guess. Yeah, but that was good stuff. Yep. Salmon on eggs. Yeah, that was good. Yeah. I don't know if I do that as a YouTube short. I don't know if I'll get any views, but
sure. You never know.
You never know. Yep. So I got myself some brisket to cook.
Man.
For the weekend. I did some chicken. Nothing like barbecue chicken. I mean, it's just good stuff. Yep. And anything on the smoker too. It just
the smoker
always
makes
comes
the
up.
chicken.
Yeah, the smoker makes get that extra flavor goodness. It's just the best. Yep. So that was
if I come and visit, you're gonna cook like this?
Sure, yeah. It's the only way to cook, right? Yeah.
Come up every weekend.
Every weekend. Well, I've been doing a lot of cooking for with family in town and parties and
yeah.
Things like that. Yeah. So good night, Courtney. Yeah. So you just do basic seasoning. The brisket, you don't have to get too complicated. Salt, pepper, and a little garlic powder. You can always buy pre-made rubs or make your own but the main thing is to smoke it. So I did this in about I was following some recipes. You can cook about brisket in about 5 hours, but the trick is you want to let it sit for a couple hours at least to rest after you pull it off. So you don't want to just pull this off the smoker and then serve it. It's got to rest for a while. Otherwise you lose all the juice. So you see how much that shrinks from a lot of shrinkage from there to there. So that's all the fat and water content shrinking out. Yep. So this was a big hit. And we do have a party this weekend. I'm like, I'll just make brisket in my mornings. Like, we can't have brisket again. Yeah, but it's semi easy to cook. Not once you get it, and it makes people go crazy over it. So because it's not something you usually get. Yep. Around here, I mean, just we're in the Northeast, so you get maybe some ribs that aren't that good. Our barbecue is not that good up here.
You should open up a little side restaurant.
If it's tender and it falls apart, then it's gonna be a hit.
Yeah.
Right. So of course I have to have a computer for that, and lemon pie. No, I don't have any Akari figures, but like I was saying, the Creature from the Black Lagoon, they do look pretty cool. Those figures, yep.
Right here.
Some of the Universal monsters, yep.
Yay!
So of course I have to have a computer for Rob. It's really cold in here, yeah. So what this does, you can set the cook temperatures. It turns your green egg or smoker into an oven, basically. And the nice thing is you can see what your food temperature is. You could have 3 different food probes, and the pit is the ambient temperature. And it really works great. Makes life a lot easier. I mean, you can do it without the just manually do it, but it's just, especially if you got to walk away, you don't want to get your fire too hot or cold. And the thing with the green egg, it's got so much insulation. If you get the temperature up too high, it takes forever to go down. So you got to be real careful. Yep. And Mohammed's been reading more DC Superman Brave and the Bold issue 28.
Nice.
And now I know what to
Creature
get
from
my
the Black
stepdad
Lagoon.
for Christmas.
What? One of these controllers, or
Yes, one of the
yeah,
one of those.
that's a good call. Yeah. What does he
Barbecue.
have?
He makes brisket too. Yeah.
Oh, makes brisket. All right. Yeah. Yeah. So this is charcoal in here. Yep. TZ. Yep. So it's and what I did here, well, someone sent me some Omaha steaks as a gift. So I said, let me just use this to throw the brisket in there. You can see the cook temp, and this is just a styrofoam container. So you always want to throw your brisket or ribs or chicken or whatever you're in to rest for a little bit. And the temp actually went up to like 160 in this cooler with just the brisket in. And the brisket was, 203. You go hit 203 degrees. So it was what you could watch. I just put this in so you can see what your food temp. You don't want it to go below 140 or it can get contaminated. If you hold it at below 140 for too long, that's when you can get. It's not safe to eat if you hold it at that temp. So, but above 140, it's okay. So, kind of nice. I put this through here so I could read the temperatures of the food, and it holds for quite a long time. Yep.
Did you lined that with aluminum foil? I'm assuming.
I just wrapped it in aluminum foil. You can use butcher paper, and I put some towels in there too to for it. But yeah, it's it's amazing, and that's the first time I've done that to see what the meat is resting at. And I was surprised at how hot the container got. So you can use any cool. I mean, I just happen to have the styrofoam that someone had just sent me, but the smaller cooler, the better, obviously. It worked. It worked great. So always, you can use your as a heater, right? Because it insulates. So, very, very. That's another common barbecue trick. Yeah, to keep your food warm. So, do I get sometimes supermarket or I go to Restaurant Depot? Think of Home Depot for food. You have to have a business you have to register with your business to go use it, but literally they have racks and racks of food everywhere, like a warehouse, and it's meant for restaurants to go in. And of course you can, as a business owner, you can go in and buy food there, but you can't just walk in off the street. But it's pretty easy to register if you do have a business, especially if you're not selling you're not doing it tax free. They'll let you go in and buy stuff. So that's where I get a lot. The meat is phenomenal there. So there's the brisket cooked and all cut up, and then the burnt ends on the left, and the flats the right. So it was a big styrofoam. Yeah. So that was from Omaha Steak. Someone, as a thank you for being a scout leader, they sent me a bunch of Omaha steaks, which was really nice. So. We used to have those styrofoam containers. I'm like, I'm using it. I didn't throw it out. So good old styrofoam. Yep. There's breakfast with a Marc D with a C, doomsday mug, smoked salmon and bagels. Yep. And then for my son's graduation party, my brother-in-law made pulled pork. So we had some delicious pulled pork. And then we got corn salad there. Yummy, yummy corn salad. And, brisket was yummy. And then we had baked beans. And we watched Blazing Saddles at night. No, yeah.
That's classic, dude.
There are 2 big trays of baked beans. They were good baked beans too. Yep. Macaroni and cheese. So we had some good macaroni and cheese.
Take the bottom of that brisket plate, mix it in with the beans, right?
There you go. Yeah, yeah.
Whatever that stuff left over, that's so good, man. Oh.
I thought my roasted red pepper hummus was a good snack. I'm seeing all this. It's a healthy snack for you. I don't know how good it is, but yeah. Maybe not satisfy your hunger. Yep. And then as a special treat for my son, we had a soft serve ice cream truck come to our house, and it was unlimited. Well, they charge you by the cones, but with all his friends, they're like, get as many as you want. So I had 3 ice cream cones that night. Over the course of the evening, I had one, then I went back in the second. Well, they were not as big as he wasn't doing. They were medium sized, but Yeah, so I went, but it's just I love soft serve ice cream. I mean, I don't know what you guys, how you guys like soft serve ice cream, but you know, that's something I can't resist. So we had Mr. Softy. It's just like a local chain, but right.
Squid.
Oh, did they have the Hulk bar here? So who likes soft serve? Oh, there's Spider-Man. Yep.
Love it.
The Ninja Turtle. You love it?
Yeah. Well, yeah. The ice creams that come with the gum.
Yep. They have that here. Yeah.
Oh, the little ball of gum in the end of it.
Yeah. And you had all just different, good humor bars. Cash only. Oh, it was good. It was good. Yeah, it was really good. So that's our eatery segment for tonight. I think we hopefully made everyone hungry. Yep. Oh, I got to catch up on corn. I've been buying it, but I got to. It's been really well received. So I got to catch up on the last few episodes. But it's good. Good stuff. Yeah, Mr. Softy. He yeah, that's those trucks. Yeah, we could tell some jokes about Mr. Softy, but yeah. Oh, and Lenrod doesn't like soft serve ice cream. You're probably the minority. Yeah. And Lenrod says, "I need a soft serve ice cream truck in my life." Yeah. Who doesn't, right? Who doesn't? Yeah. Cash is king. Yep. So as we close out the show tonight, wanted to play some clips again from Clobber Times. I know Tom wasn't here, so we missed it was a year ago, Tom, that we had of course Mike's birthday. We did the clubhouse on Thursday nights with Raquel and Clobby, and typically we didn't have guests on the clubhouse. But it was Mike's birthday that night, so I think I DM'd you, I DM'd Nick, Maddie, said a bunch of people. I said whoever can come on, let's embarrass him, because Mike hated I didn't say hated, but he didn't want to have a big deal made out of him for his birthday. So I went back and I got to might get some more clips for the episode. But here was something from that birthday that was pretty cool.
There's a thing we do on Midnight's Edge on birthdays.
What's that?
You didn't think you was going to get away from me, did you?
Yeah, but on the birthday, like one thing.
It is your birthday.
I have one fucking thing I do, okay? And it's the birthday thing. You don't have nothing else left, and you're trying to take that away from me, too. I mean, come on.
I love Bat Tom.
I even went and I got the OG birthday song.
Boy.
That's great.
So then we got part 2 here. So here's that part 2 of that.
Go for
Happy
it.
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Insert kid's name here. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Congratulations.
Aww. Thank you, buddy. Tom, that was amazing.
Special memory there. Yeah, Tom, well done. Yeah, who would have thought that was his last birthday, god damn it. But yeah. But,
was it last year also that we conspired to get him that statue? Or was it the year?
Yeah. I was trying to find the thing. Yeah, I was trying to statue, right? Yep, the thing statue, and a lot of people chipped in. I did a birthday card for him. I'm trying to remember who a lot of us, I think all of us on the panel chipped in. I'm trying to remember, but so we got him a thing statue, which he loved, and he had that, and he looked at every day. Yeah, he would grimace about his birthday, and that was his way of not wanting attention, but he did appreciate it. He told me how much, off the air, and he said it on the air too, of course, how much he appreciated people giving him that statue and those gifts and the Hawkeye action figure and a couple of other FF figures. So he did really appreciate it, and he would grumble about it, like to get off my lawn.
Yeah, he did, but he was also very gracious.
He was very gracious. Yeah. So in the end, so Tom, that was phenomenal what you did that bit there, and I was just trying to look through, and there's some other parts I'll have to clip, but that were good. But and I don't know if you, and it's something fun too. I found this, so when going through the clips, another great Clobbering Times moment.
Hey, JT Kirk, thank you
JT,
for that, buddy. The YouTube chat should be hauled away as garbage. Yeah.
Great line.
Maybe we should do the whole scene. Laddie, don't you think you should rephrase that? You're right. I should. I didn't mean to say that the Enterprise should be hauling garbage. I meant to say that it should be hauled away as garbage.
Classic. Yeah. So it's a bummer, but we got some great memories to always relive, and it's just like he's there when you hear that, but we do have all that.
Feels like yesterday already, man. It's just like,
doesn't it, Tom? Yeah.
I still kind of on Thursdays. It still bugs me, I'm like, that's Thursday. I'm like, man.
Yeah.
And then Saturdays I'd pop in every now and then, but the Thursday show was so great.
It was a lot of fun. So here's the link.
I'm like that, except Saturday swapped.
Right.
Saturday, I was there every time.
Yeah.
Right. So here's the link to that show. So with Tom and Nick on that show, and I didn't have a chance to clip this, but I'm gonna go to it and just play a few seconds of it when it was his actual birthday. As I'd written down the way I work when I clip these, I watch it and watch the put the time codes down. So let's fast forward, and I didn't have a chance to clip it, but let's play a little bit of this with Tom and Nick and the gang on here. So let me present my screen and remember to share the audio this time. There we go. Let's play just a little bit of this. Oop, I never liked that stream. Let me make sure I like it.
I see my super chat there.
Oh, your super chat's there, right? Yeah.
For Cobby.
Yeah, the ASCII Enterprise. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. So So this is actually when it's his actual birthday.
I saw the receipt.
receipt. Yeah.
I want to go to Vince like, you have no chance in hell of having good competition again. In the Vince McMahon voice.
This is the wrestling guy, right?
Yeah.
Jill.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Jill, for the super chat.
Hey, thank you, Jilly
It says a
Jill.
bunch of these are I don't know what that is, but
That's an ASCII
what?
code. It's a computer code.
Oh,
for your
she knows. I wouldn't know it then. Enterprise at Warp. Happy birthday! Thank you so much. Now we're reached the point where I can't claim it's not my birthday anymore because it is.
Happy
Thank you so
birthday.
much, Jill.
Guys, give everyone, all 25 plus of you in the chat.
Thank you, Jill.
29. I want to see the hugest amount of happy birthdays at the Clobbering Times. I want to see the hugest amount. Like I want that chat. I want Club being able to not be able to keep it with his feed.
See the greatest thing that ever happened to me on one of my birthdays?
Yes.
This is really cool here. Yep. So.
Meeting the King of Comics, Jack Kirby.
Yeah, that's
1990.
That's golden birthday.
It's a crappy picture.
Awesome, yeah.
We were trying. Picture's terrible, but we're trying to get them cleaned up. But I mean, it's just I don't know. It's the best we could do. But
it's not about. It's about the idea. You can tell who's who. You're on the left, Jack's on the right, and you're like, okay, that's it. That's what matters. You know who's
1990.
who. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So
the King and I.
A few years before the image boom happened, because I know they had talked about having their. Because I remember watching their the image thing about when they said that they talked to Jack before they got Image One and said they were like talking to Jack about getting Image One was like having like the equivalent of having a blessing from the Pope. Like it's just like, okay, we have to do this. We got our approval from the king himself. Because Jack, obviously, he came from the background. He knew it was.
They
like
were very
to be the
nice to
unsung
Jack.
hero.
Yeah, they were.
Oh,
Nice
they
to
were
Jack. I was very happy
very
when they
respectful.
treated Jack.
And I can see why Jack was.
That's a nice. I just remember seeing, how happy Mike was. Clobbering times, yeah, to talk about Jack the King Kirby, and real special time when he got to meet him. So thought I'd play a few minutes. I got a clip that. I love that Jill with the ASCII Enterprise. He had no idea whether the ASCII. That's the old, the computer, text code. Yeah, I just when you had to do graphics.
Yeah, but that's how Clobby was. It was his birthday month, but he was celebrating Jack, and also it's Gene Roddenberry's birthday on the 19th.
Yeah. So a lot of good memories. So, but if anyone wants to go around the horn, we'll start ladies first. Maybe a memory clobbering times you want to share, and then what you got coming up during the week, or.
Well, we just saw one, but I was listening to an old Clubhouse myself earlier, and I ran across one of the things that Clobby did so many times. Even though I had missed his Clubhouse, he's had this conversation many times before where he says, just because you don't agree with something, because he was very accepting and tolerant of other people's opinions, as long as you didn't throw a tantrum about when he didn't like something. So it was really, but he put it a lot better than I'm explaining it. I'm doing a terrible job.
No, it's all good.
Basically, somebody got upset that Raquel blew up Wesley, and so they were talking.
Oh
about,
yeah, I remember that.
You can like Wesley, but we have a right to our opinion too. And
we can dislike Wesley. Yeah.
And then somebody mentioned oh no, Clobby said we're kind of mean to Wesley except for me. I apparently love Wesley, according to Eric K. And then you said, that's right, you have a shrine.
That's right, the famous Wesley Crusher shrine, right? Yeah.
And so I guess that's my memory, because I just got it today.
Thank you for sharing that. Yep.
And then,
what you got coming up during the week? Let me put your link.
Before I ask that, I kind of want that mug with the Doomsday Machine, but I can't find your store. Do you have a store?
Yeah, it was actually. Oh, that actually, I had those
Patreon,
printed.
right?
No, it was a Shutterfly. Had those printed, but on Patreon, if you're on Patreon, you should be able to get it. But I do have a YouTube store that I did, and I guess if you click on the shopping link, you're supposed to be able to get one. Yeah, I'll try to find it, but as we go on. But I think if you go to my channel, you should be able to find the shopping link. Let's see here. Yeah, store. Yeah, so if you go to store here, let me put that through. There is a mug there, and I think you can customize how big the logo is on the mug. I think, yeah.
Damn it, Kitty.
Okay.
Kitty's knocking shit over.
Yeah, well, I had my daughter's cat for the last 3 weeks. I'm Mochi the cat, and Mochi is so damn cute, but like she jumped on my desk, and then I'm like, there's too much stuff that you could knock over here, Mochi. I'm like, please, I love you, but not here. Yeah.
So I guess for my channel, I like to celebrate science fiction, storytelling, and just have fun with friends. On Tuesdays and Fridays, I stream at 11 a.m. Central, and sometimes I'll stream other times, but those are not set in stone. They happen randomly.
Yeah, so and you were covering For All Mankind too, which I haven't been able to make, but I love that show. So hopefully, I had to lurk a couple of times, but hopefully one of those. I know you're looking for people to come on that panel, so depending on my schedule.
I appreciate lurkers, but if you've got if you find yourself free on Tuesday, you're welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, so I
Alright.
definitely will
I'll
try to
hit
do
you
it.
up.
Do a Tuesday. Yep. That's a great show for all mankind. Yep. So Mr. Tom, you got anything you want to add about Clobbering Times and for his birthday
I
tonight?
mean,
No, it's tough, but yeah.
It was just, one of those days. It'll probably be one of those days for a while, unfortunately now. But earlier, did a Superman commentary in memory of Clobby with the script doctor. That was cool to do. It was really nice to see those clips from last year. And yeah, just there isn't a day that goes by that I don't miss him, and the show's not the same without him there. But so it is nice to be able to hang out with you guys and get to reminisce and from time to time talk about the things he loved and didn't love and go through some of his old clips and stuff. So at least we have that still, and that's the best we got for now anyway. So happy birthday, Clobby. We miss you.
Thank you, Tom. Yeah. Well said. Well said. Yeah, just you're right. It just doesn't seem like he's not here, right? When you play those clips, it's you're like, oh, I can pick up the phone and call him now, and I can't, right? So that's what always, and he's, as I said earlier in the beginning of the show, he's one of the people I think of, God, I wish I could still talk to or hang out with, or you just really miss that. There's a hole in your life, yeah, and it's would have loved to have, like I said, what would you thought of Deadpool and Wolverine? I think he would have liked it.
Well, I miss him. I thought he didn't like Deadpool though. I'm not sure, but I
think he would have had some issues, but yeah, I think he would have liked certain aspects. But yeah,
I went to see it myself, and I did think of him too. I know he would have gone to see it for sure.
Yeah, he had a buddy that he would always.
I think he would have appreciated how they. Honestly, I thought about this a couple times now. I think he would have appreciated how they treated Logan. I think he would have really liked the callbacks to the comic book covers and the, I think he would have caught all the little Easter eggs, and I think he would have liked that. I don't know if he would have liked the story so much. I think he kind of would have, kind of huffed and puffed about it like he normally does a lot of the Marvel movies. But overall, I think he probably would have said it was a lot better than he thought it was going to be, and it probably would have. I think that some of the comic book winks would have really charmed him a little bit.
Yeah.
Especially I think he might have got a kick out of the comic accurate Wolverine.
Oh God, yeah, he would have loved that.
And the pan, like I said, all the covers and stuff. I think he would have definitely.
He would have loved that, yeah. And the digs at Disney Marvel, I think too, he would have really loved.
I think he would have appreciated those. Yeah. But again, I think overall, I think he would have been one of the people talking about the plot holes and this and that, and the things that the nerdiest of us geeks always did, and the reason why we needed guys like Clobby to sometimes bring us back down to earth and remind us that not everything is the way it should be necessarily. But I'm sure if there was anything
rainbows
wrong with
and
it, he would have been,
unicorns.
he would have been the guy to point it out to us. So yeah.
Oh, especially the scene with the after credit scene with the Human Torch swearing his mouth off like a sailor.
Somebody else said that. I don't remember if it was you originally, Mark.
It might have been me that night.
I think on the review, because I think we kind of asked that same question. And yeah, I wonder how he would have reacted to that. I really do. I think you're right, because you knew him best probably of everybody here. But then again, I wonder if he would have still had a chuckle with it just because. He did have a great sense of humor. Yeah.
Yeah, and he loved to swear off the show. There's a clip that I found, one of his, unaired shows that he was doing before he was broadcasting live on YouTube. So I think I had played it for you, but I found one of the clips.
I think you did.
Yeah, and he's swearing. He's just testing 1, 2, 3, and he rolls off all these swears, and we played that, and Jill heard it too. I'll have to clip that and share it, privately with some select people, because he probably wouldn't want that out on the interwebs. But
he wouldn't.
He wouldn't. No, but just a
It's
couple.
hilarious.
It's hilarious, but it is. That's what Claude and Steve. They said he had the gift of swearing. So, when I played, I came across. I was just listening to some stuff. I was just when he passed, I was going back and playing. Just playing stuff. I said, let me go back to the way beginning, and there was some stuff that was it's not private, but it's just unlisted, so I could see it, and it it was just hysterical.
Well, he was also so comfortable with his fillers that they were so natural and interesting, even when he wasn't saying anything.
Yeah. That's for sure. Yep. And yep, Teague is doing a Saturday Night Show Trek. Yep.
Oh, no, yeah, of course nobody can replace it, but the more people talking about Star Trek, the better.
Right. Saving Star Trek. Yep. And thank you to Admiral Teague for being a channel member. But and then we were playing that Clobber Time stuff, but I forgot to thank you, JT Kirk, for becoming a member. Did I see? Or was that? Where was that? It was happy birthday! Oh, happy birthday! Member chat. Yeah, it's time to bang the rocks together. Happy birthday, Clobber. We miss you, brother. And he's got the thing icon there. So, thank you, JT Kirk, for posting that member chat. Yep. But a member for 12 months. Wow, got a whole year. Clobber Tom's birthday. Yep, a year gone. Yeah, you'd never think that last time you talked to someone. So yeah, cherish everyone. I saw that. Not to be we've got a bummer end of the show, but the pop culture curator saw passed away, Jill.
He did, and so it's been really hard for me because within the past year I've lost 3 of the big people who inspired me with YouTube, namely Cardinal Sin, Clobber Times, and Cobby was like a role model, and Pop Culture Curator was like a brother because we started our channels together and we did shows and we collaborated. So yeah, it's been a rough summer.
Yes, I saw that. I saw you. I was like, oh my god. I've been kind of not this last week with this party and getting. I was like, oh my god. And then you see things and you're like, oh, is it true? Is it an internet rumor? Or I was like, oh god, Pop Culture Curator passed away. So God bless Pop Culture Curator. And I think did he have cancer? I think I was reading. I think he had.
He did in several locations, and
yeah. So. I just want to say F cancer. So it's taken way too many good
cancer.
people. Yeah, so I think he had posted, that he was having some health concerns. He'd been fighting it for a while. So God bless him, and very sorry for that, Jill. Yeah, because I know you love streaming with him all the time. He was on your show all the time on your channel. So that
he was. Anytime I needed a military expert, or he was really good at production stuff. He could spot things in a show that I wouldn't catch. Like, here's a stain on the wall that I just
he would catch it.
Weird things nobody else would ever think of. So he was a unique person to talk to.
Yep. So God bless Pop Culture Curator, and rest in peace. Yeah, another buddy of a lot of us streamers passes away, which real life, intrudes, and cancer. Yeah, cancer. Hopefully it'll be like Star Trek someday, where they can just pop a pill or grow a kidney, like Dr. McCoy said, and voyage home. And yeah, it's tough. Yeah.
Hopefully, pretty soon that happens.
Yeah. So Dave, you're a new YouTuber like Mexican Iron Man.
I keep getting things blocked here on YouTube. I tried to do to lighten up a little bit that Australian breakdancer. Have you seen this one? The lady called Ray Gun.
Yeah, you can't play anything with the Olympics. They're gonna
a bunch of other people. I guess they got grandfathered in. So I tried mine the other day. Immediately got blocked. But
blocked,
yeah, I've got a few things out there. I've done Godzilla's, but I was thinking of like with the Clobby thing. I remember you might have been on the Christmas show with Nick. We did the animated Christmas reviews, our favorite ones. So I remember being on that stream with him. And that was a lot of fun. I didn't know he liked the animated stuff like that too, but he did. I think it was Christmas with the Joker. That might have been one of his.
Okay. Yeah, he would love doing those holiday retrospectives or find holiday comics. Yep.
Yeah.
So he loved or his animated series, any of the animated Brave and the Bold, the animated Christmas special.
Oh,
God,
yeah, that's the one I liked, with Red Tornado and stuff. That's the one I did. That's the one I liked. So, yeah, I mean, I've got a few videos out, but I'm traveling at the end of this week, and then I'm moving at the end of next week. So
you'll be busy,
around. Yeah. Once I get that all done, maybe I put out. I don't have like a regular show or anything like that right now. So just some random stuff. I might do a comics thing with Hungry, talking about writers and editors and how that works.
Nice,
if you guys want to come on for that, just hit me up on X. Mark has. I might have you, Jill. I think I follow you, Tom. I'm pretty sure I do.
Well, I just subscribed right now. I didn't know you were doing YouTube.
Oh, it's very low key. I've just got like Mark, JT, Dadman, and Hungry and stuff. And Tom, whenever you want to come on and do something, just let me know. Especially Jill. I know you're so busy, Jill.
I wasn't even following you. I'm following you now.
I lurk a lot. I pop in and lurk a lot with a lot of your shows and stuff. But I wanted to give Jill a thank you for looking out for all the people that have passed, and she did that for somebody else who I knew, son of a red shirt. That
I did
way back. Yeah, and she did that too. So I wanted to thank you for that.
I was broken up about that, and because he was around. He was also around when my channel started. And he would show up mostly when no one else was showing up, and so he would help with that.
Yeah, he was good too. So I wanted to say that why. I think this is our first time. Tom, maybe our second. So hopefully a lot more. But I won't keep you, Mark. So.
No, well, thank you for being here. Yep, and his famous last words. Yeah, almost hit the 4-hour marker. We don't need to get there, but no, I appreciate everyone hanging out tonight. Yeah, we always remember our buddy Mike, and hail to Matthew Pounder, and we keep someone's memories alive. It's a good way to do it, and to absent friends. And we don't want to be too down to the dumps. I don't think Clyburn Times would want us to do that. And he'd probably hate us paying attention to him, but he did. There were some birthday gifts that he did really appreciate and love getting, but that was just his nature of not wanting to be the center of attention, not wanting to seem special, but because that's what your birthday is about, right? It's like, hey, I'm thankful, everyone should celebrate me today. And, that was the antithesis of Mike. You don't want to take credit or have any extra special attention, or he'd make fun. Is this person's birthday the whole month, or what's going on here? How long is this person's person's birthday? So
we did a Superman month, right, Mark?
Yeah, but that's Superman. Yeah, well, that's okay because that's Superman. He's worthy, but a mere mortal should not have a birthday month. But and the Superman had 2 birthdays, I guess, right? Technically, but February 29th, and then the day that his first comic was published, I guess. But it's tough, but always want to remember him. And as Tom said, this. August 11th is going to be a day, remember. And then another one of my, really good friends that Rob, his birthday is August 18th, the best man at my wedding. And, he would have loved to have hung out with Clyburn Times. They would have been quoting, The Prisoner and Star Trek back and forth. And, so you remember those people you think about all the time, and I'm sure everyone out there has the same thing where you wish you could hang out with that person again. But so just want to thank Tom for being here, Jill, Dave C, the newest YouTuber. Mexican Iron Man's going to send you a YouTuber plaque, but thank you for joining our ranks. Shout out to Shout out to Steve Mitchum. Matty was busy, but he couldn't join us tonight. But and of course, the incredible Courtney. Thank you for being here tonight. And God bless. Thank God, Courtney was in the store, and thankfully everything was okay. But that was a crazy situation. And let's shout out some of our buddies.
Yeah, I'm so glad that she didn't. Yeah, that's so dangerous.
Yeah, I feel bad now. I was like, go film it. Do it.
Yeah, and I'm telling her do a
stay safe.
Vertical video. Yeah.
Don't. It's not worth it. But
So thank you to DJ Play Nice, Tim, Penny. Let's see. We've got who else is in the chat? Geoffrey was here. The great Brian Hepburn. And Cloudburn Times would always love tagging everyone in the chat. That was his thing. So we'll keep doing that. Daniel Berry, Sports Highlight. D. Bud Martin. I think I said Brian Hepburn, the great Fanty Outsider. And we always play the game like, did you forget someone? RobAltis, Claude Saline. Dadman was here for a bit. Shout out to Hungry Boy. Paulie, the Latino Slant, was here. Claude Parrish was here. I think I said Fanty Outsider, RobAltis, Lemon Pie, Brogu. Let's see, Penny, E-Clay, DJ Ronnie G. Let's see, Paulie again in the chat, Lisa. Let's see. Who else we got? JT Kirk, Matthew Pounder, Ross Dogs, Broken Spirit. Hail to the person that we blocked in the chat. Lemon Pie.
Hey, she gave us a little excitement.
Yeah. 70s rock fan. Cranberry Langears. Thank you, Cranberry, for hanging with us. Yep.
Six came by. Eh?
Oh, 6 was here. Yep. 6 was here. Thank you.
DJ Play Nice.
DJ Play Nice. Yep. Some B from O was here. And usually Cloudburn tends to say, now did we get everyone? Who else? We couldn't have missed anyone. Oh, Admiral Teague was here. Hail to Admiral Teague. It's the Stream Elements bot. Lenrod. Ezra Goldstein was here. Hail to Ezra Goldstein. And let's see who else was here. Max Redstone was here. See, Broad Thunderheart. We're forgetting a few great people. E. Clay Thomason was here. Sentai Ranger Donnie. Save the Power Rangers. Hail, Donnie. Let's see. Was Wade here tonight too? Real Wade Nation. I thought I saw Real Wade Nation here. I'm scrolling fast now. Yeah, we got 6. I think I got everyone right. Oh no, Sarah. Oh yeah, that's the person we banned. So let's see you later. Again, in the
Suzanne,
chat.
I think it was.
Yeah. James Caserta was here. And I said Lemon Pie, I think, right?
Oh, yeah. You did.
Muhammad Sayed. Or said. I'm assuming Muhammad Sayed. I apologize. TZ Burton. I think, I got Brogu. Yep, I think I got Brogu.
Joe's Atmosphere is here now.
Joe's Atmosphere. RobAltis, Matthew Pounder. Hail. Now, I think I got everyone. If I missed you, it's because I have a bad memory. I'm not going to call you a line dog pony soldier, but one last announcement. Of course, Toxic Tuesday. We've got the 7 Samurai. Oh no, it's not the 7 Samurai.
Western.
Close enough.
Magnificent 7. I might not make it. I'm gonna. But I got to play that joke on Nick. I'll be like the 7 Samurai. That's my shtick with Nick to tease him. Like,
oh, you tell him that's what you had the whole lined up, everything for it.
That or the God, remake.
You got the wrong.
Or the remake, right? Yeah, I should do the remake. Yeah. So Toxic Tuesday with Nick.
Denzel Washington, Chris Pratt, right?
Right. Yeah. There you go. Yep. It was okay, but it's just you can't hold a candle to the original. So
no, but of course it was all right. Yeah.
It was all right. It wasn't bad. Nowhere near good as the original, but it wasn't an embarrassment. Yeah. Oh, at least I said
it's not like the Magnificent 7 hasn't been sequelized and remade already into like TV shows and stuff a billion times. So like,
yeah. And there was a TV show.
That's what I'm saying. I think there was two actually, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, two.
I could be wrong.
More than one.
One or at least one.
Wow. Yeah, they definitely had one that I know of. Yeah, but and of course it's based on the Seven Samurai,
right?
Kurosawa. So,
but there is like 5 sequels to it, or 4 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yule's in like 2 or 3 of them, and then that's like otherwise he's like one of the only returning cast members in like the sequels, from what I remember. But yeah,
right. Yeah, and then the formula's too played too at that point. But
and then in the last one they got it. I can't remember who playing him, but he looks nothing like him now. I can't remember who it is, but yeah.
No, they had a replacement actor, yeah. But no, Magnificent Seven's one of the all-time great westerns, and it's amazing. When I was blown away when I found out it was actually based on the Seven Samurai. One of my new movie nerd buddies, he's like, it's based on the Seven Samurai. I'm like, what? And then we watched the Seven Samurai. I'm like, yep. Yeah, it was before the internet and before you for real. But well, thank you again to everyone. Thank you for making
a good job with it, though, especially with the characters and like finding a way to make it translate. But we'll get into that too.
Yeah, no, but it was so well done. I mean, it was just you don't know that it's a translated story, but then when you go to watch, if you've watched the Seven Samurai, go back and forth, you see the obvious, genesis there with the same idea with a different setting, but it's just both movies are brilliant. Yeah.
Okay, so we got first one, and the Return of the Magnificent Seven, Guns of the Magnificent Seven, and the Magnificent Seven Ride Again.
Wow.
Yeah. That's just the movies.
Just the movies, yeah.
Yeah. And okay, so George Kennedy and James Whitmore take over in the 3rd film, and then Lee Van Cleef, I think, is in the 4th one, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, so like after the first 2, but they keep the same character, if I remember right. But yeah, it's just like a couple of
different actors. Yeah, so should it be like the Magnificent 21 or something if they keep, you have different characters.
Well, after a while, I would want to ride with these guys because everybody who goes with them ends up dead after a bit.
Right? Yeah. Yeah.
It's like Murder, She Wrote in the old TV show. I was like, why do we watch the show, Mom?
Like, we're the Magnificent dies. Yeah, we're the Magnificent Seven, but there's only 2 of you. Well, we're looking for another 5 to replace the others.
We're hiring.
We have good health insurance, but that's not going to help you if you're dead.
Yeah.
Not much of a dental.
If you make it past the first year, you get a bonus.
Lead.
Beans.
Get the lead out. Yeah. But it's I'm looking forward to, hopefully I can be there on Tuesday night, but if not, I'll do the slideshow. It's probably I'll record my toxicity review and send it to Nick if I can't make it. But yeah, because that's one of the all-time great movies. Yeah, if you haven't watched Magnificent Seven, go watch it now. Yeah. Yeah.
Cripes back then, that'd have been a fortune almost.
Heck yeah.
If you want to see a bad version, go watch Rebel. Yeah. And Matthew likes your film library. Yep.
Well, thank you.
Oh, thank you very much. Yep.
Thank you very much.
All right, everyone. So thanks again for making this a special night, and hope to see you on the YouTubes soon this week. I'm going to try to do a member stream on Sunday if I can get around to it. I want to do some more stuff for my members. So appreciate all you guys out there supporting and subbing and liking the channel. So and I'm hiring now, starting at $16.45 an hour. Marc D, what to say? Yeah. I have much better benefits than the Magnificent Seven or the Magnificent Two. But yeah, so everyone have a great week, and shout out to our buddy Clobberin Times. I hope you get to watch Mirror as much as you want over and over again up there. So I'm going to play our outro here, and
there's no filth up there either.
No filth. No filth. No filth. Yep. So everyone have a great great rest of the week, and appreciate you being here and sharing your Sunday night with us. So take care, everyone.
Fun storming the castle.
It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
You're still here? It's over. Go home.